hit the like and subscribe. How's everyone doing tonight? Testing 1, 2, 3. Watched a couple movies this recent weekend. They're pretty good. They didn't blow my mind, but close enough. Close enough, right? They made me feel something. After all, that's all I want. Just to really watch a movie and feel something. I can't express how many times I've watched trash. How many blunders I've seen unfold before us. Gentlemen, how's it going this evening? Hit the like! Unless you're square. And then we'll just give you the boot, and you can shine it up real nice. Tonight we're talking film and television, but feel free to break apart from the norm and speak your mind. Whatever matters pertain to entertainment, I'm down to speak on it. See a lot of coffee in chat. What up? Reality Check City, baby. What up? Cam, James, Chaz. Do I think we'll get a release for the RE9 demo? Why would you say that? Who said that? I haven't seen anything in my framework. But the odds are not against you. Resident Evil having a demo this early is kind of insane. They need to hype it up, right? I don't think now's the time. I'd do that in October. I'm a celebrator of Halloween. If they drop an RE9 demo after Battlefield 6 beta, oh my god. Oh my god. Let me tell you. I might be okay without a demo right now. Maybe later. You know what I mean? Why do I want a taste of something that I'm gonna want to devour? Once I play 5 minutes of Resident Evil 9, I will be deprived until January. Ain't it sad? Yo! Philo in the house, man. Is there a way I can turn that off on YouTube? I'm going to ask the AI. Yeah, late October would be perfect, because the game doesn't come out till January, right? Or am I mistaken? Pretty sure that's going to be a January release, which is pretty intense. But we're down with that. It's going to be a harsh winter. Thanks for joining the Thinking Caps, being a member, Michael Philo. Draken Butch. I don't know if there's a way I can control the names on YouTube, but I'll try and change them back. I think everyone likes their other name better.
At Hopium 500 has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Hail Dillon, fuck censorship.
Ha ha! You don't have to hail me. You don't have to hail me. But definitely, fuck censorship. It's disgusting and loathsome, and they've got their eyes on our industry. The one that you built. The gaming industry is flooded with critics and filthy censorship bootlickers. Corpo rats. That's why I didn't buy Ready or Not. You think I don't like the game all of a sudden? No. It was censored. And even if they uncensor it, you know what they're saying? That we're the lapdogs for these corpo scum, these controllers of something they know nothing about. Oh, there's too much blood and gore. There's too much brain matter in this video game that simulates death. Are you? It's okay, we'll relax, but the point of the matter is, if it's censored, I won't support it. Especially video games. Film, unfortunately, film seems to be even tougher of a avenue to take. I mean, sort of. It's a lot of he and a lot of haw there. What up, what up? Welcome to the compartment bay. Hit the like button or we're gonna have trouble. Tonight, I wanted to report, most recently this weekend, I seen 28 Years Later. This film made me cry man tears. Not joking. Tears came out of my eyes, and I'm like, I don't know if I can watch this. Most of it is good. And I won't say too much on the matter at hand. But the last 5 minutes gave me digital AIDS. So I will have to subtract some measure of something from that. It's like a different director made the last 5 minutes of this movie. And I just said, I don't know. But I'd probably give this, I liked it. I liked the editing. I liked the...
At Hopium 500 has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Him probably being hypocritical on my part because I brought Ninja Gaiden the trilogy because it was a good price on PSN, even though it's censored.
To what degree is it censored? Is that the one where they cover up the woman with blood? Like, normally you can see her body, but they, like, I don't know, smeared her in red or something. It's fascinating. What do they have to censor in Ninja Gaiden? Ninja Gaiden, whatever people call it. I don't understand. I've never known about that one in particular, man. I don't understand what there is to censor. What, like, heads cut off? Thanks for the 5s, by the way, Hopium. What is there to censor in a Ninja Gaiden game? That disgusts me. I'm disgusted. I hate that. You won't see me buying it, but I understand why you did. If you really love something, you know, you're gonna buy it. Like, Walking Dead, if it exists, I'll probably buy a ticket, you know. Even a roller coaster. It's censored in the gore department, heavily for the first 2 Sigma games. I have no idea. Ninja Gaiden. I just say, I'm a bit of a troll sometimes. I love 28 Years Later. I love parts of it, okay? The first, it's like multiple films in one. That's what I like about it. This guy made the movie he wanted to make. I don't know about the last 5 minutes, but through and through, the way the kills are captured, the way the infected are handled, I think highly appropriate. And most, if not every, second of this film was enjoyable in one way or another. I liked the almost a hysterical editing style, almost out of its mind. Like, and it was sickening too, in a different way than all of the other movies. Sickening. Visually, oh my god. This movie was a trip, man. The way all the kills are shot, it's like they had 12 cameras. I loved it, man. I loved what they had. Reality Check City. Open up the lines. Tonight, Chaz? We had the lines open the other night, man. What happened? Ninja Gaiden Smith. Jaden Smith, by the way. All I can tell you is that fundamentally, I believe that, how do you put it? The editing style of this.
Opium 500 has just donated $5 through Super Chat. I know people hate the Bone Temple scene in 28 years because it's a tonal shift, but I think anyone who has lost family can resonate with it in some way.
No, I think it was incredible, dude. I think that was one of the best parts of the movie. I had tears coming out of my eyes, bro. I said, this is moving. And the interaction with the humans and the infected, I didn't have a problem with any of it. It made sense. It's just almost like a different universe. Or so far in the future that, I don't know. The first movie is hardly recognizable if you watch this. Only because of the actions of the infected in certain scenes does it really connect to the original film. And there's a scene where some blood is coming out, and it almost gets in someone's eye, and they're like scrambling to stop it. I thought that was appropriate. I liked this movie a lot. It's just that last 5 minutes, you know. Really great film. Whatever they do next, I'm terrified. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ralph Fiennes in this film is such a glorious W. I won't say everything, but his interaction from the moment I see him to the moment I don't see him, fantastic. Touching, disturbing. That's where this feels like a different universe. Someone doing all of that work out there. Wow. This future is so dark that it's quite unimaginable. It's so dark that I guess they just had to throw in a little cupcake in there. And they refer to them as zombies, by the way. I'm pretty sure there was a scene where someone said these fucked up zombies. Wow. It's been acknowledged now. I think it was really good. Maybe not like the best, but I like the creativity in the shots. I like the look and the feel of the picture. It stands apart from anything else. The editing style, really cool. Really cool. I know what people meant when they said it looked like an AI might have edited it. I know what you mean, but maybe in what they did is not such a bad thing. I liked what I seen. And someone said it was almost like an art house picture. I see that too. Stars. And I respect it.
At Hopium 500 has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. I initially thought Ralph Fiennes was going to be a villain in the film due to the trailer. Little did I know he'd be such a moving character.
He is both moving and disturbing. I wouldn't say he's like the hero, wouldn't say he's the villain or even the anti-hero. He's his own entity. And he's doing what he wishes and what he believes. And I respect that too.
Thank you.
ChazUBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Ring ring hello paging Dr. Fagot.
You don't say, Chaz. You don't say. Is that a quote? Thank you so kindly. Yeah, man. Ralphian is a... by the way, yeah, I shouldn't say too much. But when you see him in the trailer, it looks like he's covered in blood. That's all I'll say. It looks like he's covered in blood, right? Maybe, maybe not. The Hangover. I thought it might have been from I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell. I only seen that once, but it's another one of those, it's kind of fucked up comedy. Hangover. Dude, man, remember when movies just weren't afraid? I think this film wasn't afraid, in my opinion. Here's another film that was unafraid. Pardon me. Been talking all damn day. There's another film that's unafraid, but I liked it slightly less. Probably somewhere around... probably there. This movie is effed up. It's demonic. It's like demonic, evil. I don't know. It's witchy, but not like a cute movie. This is the most depraved, how do you put it? Witchcraft slash...
Thank you.
I don't...
ChazUBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Paging Dr. Fagot. Dr. Fagot. Lines ringing.
Lines ringing. Thank you so kindly, Chaz, for coming through in the compartment bay. I would personally only suggest this to, like, people who want, I guess, alternate horror. Alternate horror, fucked up, so messed up that I had to look away. There was a scene with a knife that I had to turn away, and, like, I thought I was gonna gag, bro. Really just the most messed up, alternate kind of thinking, in my opinion. A movie that doesn't provide much hope or safety. They truly were not joking. By the way, I can take it off the watch list now. I liked it, but I didn't love it. I liked it, but I didn't love it. The violence was unfucking believable. Whatever these guys make next, I'm gonna watch. Which, the only other thing I know they've made is Talk to Me. And I thought Talk to Me was about basically just as good. I'll keep an eye on these directors, but I think they need to be fully unleashed. I think they're getting close. They've got their toes in the water, as they say. But I think more can happen here. I think these guys have more in them.
ChazUBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat.
Jesus.
I yearn for E9BF6 GTA 6 FF7 Part 3 so much yearning.
Part 3? Dude. They have scammed us out of our minds. Dude. Part 3? Why is that a 3-part game? That's why they delayed it for 15 years.
Stars.
At Hopium 500 has just tipped $2 through Super Chat. Hated bring her back. Ending didn't help at all.
I understood why what happened. I didn't like, I liked one of the deaths, the other one I didn't like. I won't get too deep into it, but there are several deaths in this movie. You know, there are several deaths in this film. I don't know how many exactly, but one in particular I'm not really okay with. I'm sure Hopium is speaking on that. But I think the send-off, for what we're talking about, I think the send-off, because there was some imagery of a girl looking at a sky, or something in the sky. You know. I thought that was pretty decent.
That ChazUBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Alien Earth was written by AI. Change my mind, lords.
What do you mean written by AI? Dude! What the fuck do you mean written by AI, dude? Why is it not here, man? That's not it. Does this site not have... Huh. Dude, written by AI. What are you saying? What gave you that indication? Because that's quite alarming to me. That's a disgusting future that we're gonna have a problem with. Is it gory? Are there tits? What kind of beast are we dealing with here? Because I'll be honest, I don't watch television. You know, spoiler alert, I don't watch TV. Very few and far between. This is on Hulu? Mother suck. I don't know how I feel about that. If it's AI, that's pain. The fact they wanted us to feel sympathy for that bitch. Oh. If that's what they wanted us to feel, I didn't feel that. What I felt was disgust for, a mother who obviously went, you know, too far, type of thing. I felt disgust for a disgusting beast of a human being. Or a demon, maybe a witch, satanic, I don't know. I felt terrible that all that happened, and nothing came of it. Yeah, if it were my movie, I would have changed it. I don't know if I'd watch this, but if there's blood and gore and like that old chestnut, maybe we'll look into it.
Thank you.
That ChazUBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Let Daddy call in and he will drop the reality check.
Chaz. I would love to do that, but tonight is not the night. The night would be Wednesday. Let me make sure it's the correct one. Actually, not exactly Wednesday. It'd probably be Thursday. Because right now it says it's Tuesday. I have a plan on Wednesday, I guess. Tuesday I have... something is happening tonight. But, how do I put it? There's an event in gaming that is happening tomorrow night. I think I'm broadcasting it, but it's going to be a lot of talking. A lot of me talking. And then a lot of, I don't know, short games. It's hard to describe, but we'll get there. but I got you penciled in for a Wednesday reality check into Thursday. Something like that. Booty call. What in the name of sin is this man saying? What is incantation, Philo? Let's see if that goes on the list. Incantation. Is it demonic, witchcrafty, evil? Damn. I like what I'm seeing here. Let's see what else this guy has done before I... Taiwanese filmmaker Kevin Code. Fuck, I closed something I didn't want to close. Oh well. Philo says, see incantation. Is this it? Inspired by the true story of a family who believed they were possessed by spirits, this film follows a woman who must protect her child from a curse. Is this the one? I don't have... You guys are blocking each other in my chat? Come on. Look at all these wrenches in here. Let's get you wrenched up, bud. Yeah, I haven't heard of this. If this is the one he's talking about, I mean, it's on the list. I can't tell. Let me see if there's any others with the same title. What year was it? Yeah, that's the movie? Here, we got it on the list, man. Dude, Taiwanese looks like a hard-ass language. Jesus, fuck, what even is that? Looks like an emoji. Must be tough speaking emoji, man. That's brutal. Looks compelling, Philo. We'll give it a look.
UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. I had to gain Sadler's trust in me like you am American.
Like you, I'm American. Bro. Dude, you know why I remember that so deeply? Because I died multiple times right after he says that. Doesn't he, like, jump and, like, stab the fuck out of you? God, Resident Evil 4 just hit different. Different than them all. I consider Resident Evil, like... Some of them are... in these blocks, I guess. I would put Resident Evil... 1, 2, and 3 into that block, and then 4, 5, and 6. Obviously, it's over-the-shoulder camera angle, but they all had a strong feeling to them. I mean, maybe not 6. I think 6 was just a piece of fucking ass. I think that movie that fucking game should be shut down. Don't sell Resident Evil 6 anymore. No one wants it! But I don't know, man. When I put them in that block and I look at them... Just such a time, man. Just such a time. Definitive gaming, They changed the script. They changed how they made the game. I hope the next one does the same for real. I know they said cinematic, action sequences, or whatever they said. But I can't wait. Listen, I'm the movie king, okay, bud? I bring the reality check. Says Hopium? Bro. That's intense. Well, we'll have to get you on the air too, man, if you'd like. Let's see. Still gotta see Weapons. I think I'll see that next, and probably Eddington. Because I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't want to read what it is. I like this director. And I don't think I'd like this.
At ChazUBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. I just want to make one thing clear. I don't trust you, United States dollar emoji.
Was that the scene where he was talking to Ada Wong? That was the weirdest scene in the game to me. It felt totally out of place. It's like Krauser's just standing there chilling against the wall or whatever, and she walks through. Something like that. To make it clear, I don't trust you.
Stars.
Like, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up, Krauser.
500 has just tipped $2 Australian through Super Chat. This is my true ook.
I can't even. God damn it, bro. Right! This is my truck! Dude, if anyone talked to me that way, I'd laugh my fucking ass off. What did this guy make otherwise? Bro, why did I give this movie a not flawless score? I think it's a flawless fucking movie. I think Men in Black is totally fucking flawless. Come at me. Oh my god. I seen this pile of fucking donkey slop in the theater, thinking it was some hype-ass shit when I was a kid. And I watched this crap, and I said, what the fuck? Is that Is that
Thank you.
At ChazUBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Dono war, let's fucking go baby, we all winners here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. It's alright, it's okay. How do you feel about Resident Evil Requiem having The Last of Us style combat? I think that would be brutal, Trevor. Chaz, no dono war. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, pal. You guys built the whole fucking show. It's okay.
Hopium 500 has just tipped $5 through Super Chat.
Oh!
Where do you keep your dead? We ear I don't know the City Morgue Steel CD, that's 3 for $1, sir.
It is a perfect movie, isn't it? Where do you keep your dead? You're dead. I didn't know what the fuck he was saying when I was a kid. I didn't know what the fuck that meant, bro. That's a strange-ass question. By the way, that lady at the morgue? Oh! I would just service her. I would service her. Thank you so kindly, man. Those are some of the funniest fucking super chats I've ever seen. But yeah, Resident Evil Requiem, man. I don't care what they do with it, just I trust them. Let Capcom take the wheel. Man, I miss non-cucked Smith, non-cucked Smith. This guy used to be a fucking great actor. Look at this turbo horse jockey slop pile of fucking piss. God damn, do you think I would fucking see this movie? You think I would see this fucking piece of... think I'd see this fuck pile? I would rather stare into a really bright light until it permanently changes my vision. I think this guy cannot be saved. I think he is beyond all salvation. And that we should just look on what happened as a learning experience. That no matter how cool you may be, you can be defeated. No matter what pedestal you're on, even if you're the best in your field, you can be defeated. This guy used to be awesome. Then he sold his soul to fucking, like, Scientology or something and became some cuck. Which is unfucking imaginable. I think this is when things changed. I think right here. This is the fucking turbo sloth if I've ever seen a horse's ass. God damn, what the fuck is this? Cringe. Cringe. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Sometimes we just can't help it. Dude, I loved Hancock. This was a great movie. I thought it was one of his best, honestly. Dude, why'd I give it that? That's fucking dumbass score. I think 4 is better. I liked it about as much as 28 years later, I guess. Somewhere around there. I thought it was a great film. Maybe they didn't have the proper pacing or something. I remember there was an extended scene where he was like in prison and just a little too much of that. But when this movie cooked, it fucking cooked, man. He was a drunken asshole of a superhero. This guy's also made some pretty good flicks. Maybe not the best, but yeah, there's something. It's Will Smith, man. Jesus Christ. Mercy on his soul. He can't defeat Jada. I don't even know why she has any power over this man. He must have sold his soul to her through like some contract, and he's in debt to her permanently. Imagine being this guy and just like you're pounded into oblivion by your wife who sleeps with other men. Not even men, like, never mind, we're not gonna get into it. Dude, Bad Boys is, I would say, one of the best action films of all fucking time. Like, literally so good, what the fuck type of movie. I seen this shit in the theater, and I fucking... Holy fuck. The only movie Jaden Smith was good in was Karate Kid. Well, actually, you know what? I haven't seen Karate Kid, bro. But I think this movie, I think Jaden Smith was good in this. And this was like child actor, like a baby. He's basically a baby in this movie. But I thought this was quite excellent. They sold the film. It was moving, realistic. It felt like, I don't know, tonally genius. Tonally genius. I think The Pursuit of Happiness is one of the best. Like, in all of their careers, including everybody. I also seen 7 Pounds, and I thought it was pretty average. Maybe a little less than average. But something like this. It gave me a feeling, but not much. Not like fucking Pursuit of Happiness. That's like, if you've ever been poor, or like had hard times and shit, this movie, I don't know, it represents a feeling. I liked Wild Wild West growing up, not so much anymore. When I seen it when I was a kid, I guess it was entertaining, but mostly because, this is stupid, but mostly because of the commercial, the ads, and like The soundtrack, I guess. Genuinely, that's what I cared about. The movie, I don't remember much. I don't remember much of the film, bro. I remember a giant, like, spider thing in the movie, which is on the front cover. And they had guns, but not much. Damn, what a pretty woman. Holy fucking shit, who's that? Salma Hayek. Jesus in the heavens, man. What a beautiful... God damn. I cannot look at this, though, bro. Is that not a fella? I don't know. You know, I gotta watch some crap at some point. Some pure fucking garbage. Some pure total ass. Borderlands might be the one. I think I want to watch this weekend. Just to know how deep the garbage barrel goes. I want to know what the crustiest devil is at the bottom of hell. Is this it? Maybe. Latina. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Hopium. Will Smith cannot be saved. He's damned. He's damned. I mean, imagine, bro. Imagine... I couldn't. I don't care if he's got millions. I don't care if he's got $1 billion. Okay? I couldn't imagine being that guy. That's like ultimate loser. Okay? To me, that's ultimate loser. Oh, man. Are we going down this road again? Let's stop ourselves before I get there. I thought Pain and Gain was really good. I've only seen it a couple times, but... God, it was really... kind of a fucking cool movie, man. It's very macho. Very much, I don't give a fuck. It was like success. It's basically like... I don't know. I forgot what was even going on. Just a bunch of ripped-ass muscle dudes doing some type of drug deal or something. And they're trying to kill a guy at one point in the movie. And they're making a mockery of it, trying to kill him. They're like running him over with a car, and he's not fucking dying. What a strange-ass movie. But I liked it. We'll have to watch it sometime once again. Also, I thought Bad Boys was not as good as the second film at all. Not even fucking close. I thought the first film was pretty average. I think it's because 1995. I think that's why. 1995 is a rough year to have a camera. Kevin Kline? Who's Kevin Kline? Calvin Klein. Calvin Klein. Who the fuck's this? Oh. It looks like he's got some films under his hat. Damn, I think I seen Trade, dude. This movie's kind of nuts. This movie's kind of nuts, bro. Is this the one? It's like about trafficking and shit. It's very dark. I kind of liked it. I don't know, it was kind of like telling a brutal fucking tale. I think this is the one. It's very independent, it's not a high budget, but they do well. They do well with what they have. Kevin Kline. I don't remember what he does. He might have been the Cartel or whatever the fuck. Huh, Kevin Kline, by the way. I have no idea who this man is. I'm so sorry. Never heard of him. Holy shit. Have you guys ever seen Chaplin? Bro! This is a fucking... Dude, I've only seen this movie once or twice. This is a fucking 10 out of 10. It's a story of Charlie Chaplin, but it's really incredible. Wow, what a fucking good movie. Robert Downey Jr. is psychotic. This amazing film. If you haven't seen it, consider it. It is fucking amazing. I've only seen it like twice. It's so powerful I could watch it 20 times, I think. It's a crazy movie. It has its ups and its downs. I'll have to watch it again, though. I don't... Mila Jovovich? Well, fuck me up a mountain. Holy shit. Now I want to watch this again, for sure. This guy made one good movie? Wow. Crazy. I never watched Borderlands movie, but I heard people were walking out of the theater. Bro. I've never walked out of a theater, but with something that shit, I might. Like Resident Evil, I might have walked out of the theater, honestly. When is Gamescom, Philo? Reject all cookies. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, sorry, Philo, I won't be able to cover this unless I go to bed right the fuck now. And that's impossible, so... Sorry, I won't be able to cover Gamescom. I'll be in the Discord, if you guys would like me to watch along or something. But unfortunately, I'll be in the Watchtower. I'll be in the lighthouse, keeping watch. I'm guessing this show isn't going to be a damn thing, bro. If I had to take a wild fucking guess, I haven't seen a bit of hype behind this. So hopefully they have something. But I doubt they have anything. I'll be working for the next few days. The only reason I want to see this movie is because people said it was the most insulting pile of fuck they've ever seen. Like, it's not even a movie. Which, shit. I've seen this guy make garbage. Eli Roth used to make good movies at some point. It's been a long time, though, man. I want to see Thanksgiving, but I don't know if it'll be amazing. I don't know why he fucked around with this franchise, but do I care? No, not really. I'm not the biggest Borderlands fan. Like the second one, but only playing with another person. Other than that, this movie looks like the worst cast ever. The most fucking oblivious casting I've ever seen. Who decided this was it? Fuck, man, you gotta be on some dope. Holy fuck. Wow, Michael Bay, what a maniac. I think The Rock was pretty good. Not like amazing. It's pretty good. 13 Hours, also pretty good. But not quite as memorable, so I don't know. Yeah, it's a really basic movie now that I think about it. The outcome is always the same. Although they do some gory, horrific things in this film that actually happen in real life, I hear. Holy shit. So maybe we'll give him another, half star there. It's fine. I'll be back. No problem, Hopium. Do your thing, man. We're just chilling. Green Inferno. I thought it was okay, man. I thought it was okay. But it basically copied every fucking single movie before it. Like, I don't know if I can type them in. I don't know. It's from back in the day, so they might have bad imagery right on the front. I don't know how this site works, but Cannibal Holocaust, Cannibal Ferox, there's a bunch of cannibal movies. It was a whole genre back in the day, kind of like satanic films in the 70s and whatnot. It was kind of like unsuspecting idiots go to island with camera. They fuck with the native people who live there. And then boom, everyone gets torn apart, tortured, and eaten part by part, piece by piece. Put on a fucking mound of fire ants, all this shit. I basically have seen everything in this movie happen in other movies, but it was with the HD fucking camera, you know. It was good, and I like, that used to be Eli Roth's woman. I think this is her name. Lorenza Izzo? Wow, why is shit going slow? Yeah, I think this was, his woman. Yeah, this was his woman, man. And then they split up after this movie, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it was Knock Knock. One of these movies she was, like, completely nude in for a lot of the movie. It might have been both, I can't remember. But basically, I don't know, that made them feel a certain way and they split up. By the way, Knock Knock gets, a 0 out of 10 for me. Watch this movie if you want a fucking headache. Literally gutter trash, torture to watch. Sorry, Keanu Reeves, but I would reality check you face to face on this one. What a fucking pile of garbage. Never do that again. Wow, this chick is like turbo fucking hot. She was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, man. What up, Jason? Oh, The Howling? Fucking A, man. That was a gnarly turn scene. They don't make too many special effects like that anymore, from what I can tell. This was one of the sickest, nastiest turnings I'd ever seen in a film. I'd like to see someone become a straight-up zombie. Like turning into a fucking zombie. I mean, I guess it's basically just dying and then, yeah. They kind of did it in The Walking Dead, but I want to see it in a different way. It's hard to describe what I want. Only I know what it is. I don't remember this part of the movie. When did this lady start turning? The fuck? Am I thinking of something else? Ah, this is not the movie I am thinking of. I think this is the movie I was thinking of. I don't know if I've seen The Howling. I remember the cover, but I don't remember that lady. Let me see. Why is this shit so fucking slow tonight? Do I have 1,000 tabs open? Should be the fastest internet in the world. I think I was thinking about this one. An American Werewolf in London. Isn't this the movie where the guy, like, turns and it looks so agonizing? His back is, like, fucking coming out. His arms are, like, stretching. Yeah, I thought this one was pretty good. Why is there not a fucking rating bar or, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I can't see a rating bar. I'm pretty sure this is the movie where dude just has this agonizing looking experience, man. Like his chest is open, like getting beefier. And his bones are cracking. I thought Knock Knock was good. Philo, what about it was good, homie? You tell me. What about Knock Knock was good? What was the best scene in the movie that didn't have... That's a trick question. Yeah, I thought this one was pretty good. Although I don't remember, like, the whole ass movie. I just remember this dude having, like, hallucinations of his friend who got killed. And he's, like, sees him fucking everywhere he goes, like, disgusting looking, falling apart, blood. Interesting film, man. 1981, same year as The Howling. I think I know John Landis. Watch the werewolf morgue scene from The Howling. Unfortunately, I can't do much live, bro. They will turn off my shit. What the fuck? Is there a zombie in that movie, bro? John Landis did Thriller? Holy fuck. Might be the best goddamn music video I've ever seen. Something is sucking up my resources here, man. Incredible? Amazing? Perfect? Yeah. Not much of an opinion. Maybe sometime. By the way, I don't know who directed this. I always thought it was Eli Roth, but he's just a guy in this movie. This movie pissed me off so fucking bad, I want to just... never watch it again. I don't know how to describe the anger that this movie induces, but... it's basically a bunch of fucking losers are involved in an earthquake that leads to just a psychotic meltdown of society. A nuclear fucking... The whole planet is basically fucked up. But... God, this movie sucked balls. Jesus Christ. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a disaster movie where everyone's dying, and anyone can die in this movie. And every time you think they're getting away from something, just like a fucking... Let me put it like this. They escape a rock slide, a volcano erupts. They escape a volcano, nuclear bomb goes off. They survive the nuclear bomb. Oh my god, a tsunami the size of space. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Very weird. I think this director has a, like, apocalypse fetish or something. They wanted the most fucking destructive movie possible with no hope. All pain. All pain. Is this my watch list? Oh my god. There's gotta be more. What up, Cody? Hanging out, getting down to the brass tacks this evening on some film and television. So basically, everything on IMDb that I have, which I have like 2,000 ratings. I have about 2,000. I need to swap over to this site, the better site, Letterboxd. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. Damn. Wow, how many times am I gonna have to click that? Probably till I pay, right? One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is basically perfect. I only give it like half a less star because I don't know. I think some of the audio could have been better. That's about it. Amazing film of its time. It touches the soul in many ways. And a lot of these actors, I could barely recognize them at the time. Holy fuck, Christopher Lloyd? It's fucking insane. I didn't even know that. This movie's full of people that, I don't know, they all got famous. So, talented motherfuckers. Insane people. Imagine they remade Darkman and Maniac Cop. I'd like to see Maniac Cop, but I think Darkman... I think there's only a few scenes of that movie that don't hold up. The only reason I'd want to see Maniac Cop is what they can do with these days type of shit. I don't know. Maniac Cop was a fun movie. 2012, the movie, but worse? Kind of. Yeah, the budget was way lower. 2012, God, man, what an overhyped motherfuck of a movie. It's basically a road trip movie where the world is ending. But not really. They should have just ended the fucking world in this. Do you think there's any coming back from what happens in this movie? They should have just ended the fucking world. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure they get on some fucking boats or something. I don't remember. But, like, it's not bad. Well, it's bad, but it's not horrible. It's not torture. But it's basically like John Cusack in a fucking van driving away from this. I don't know what to think about the movie, really. It is a thing of its time. This movie will be forgotten someday. Like, look at it. Does that look notable to you? 2012. It's like they could make the same movie 2052. And it'd be the same thing. Except instead of a fucking Buddhist monk, it's a hipster with pink hair. Side shave on the front. Boo-hoo, you know? Wow, this guy's got an end-of-the-world fetish, I think. Roland Emmerich. Independence Day was pretty good. I think I rated this already, man. Yeah, it was pretty good. Maybe not that good. Maybe, like... Maybe my memory of it is better than the movie. Because Men in Black is, like, perfect. Is this that good? Maybe more like that. Maybe more like that. 3.5. Day After Tomorrow. Seen that one in the theater. Blew my fucking mind. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, like, end of the world... natural disaster taking over type of movie. Oh. See, when I was young, I didn't know or think about any of this that was going on in the background. This probably makes people mad, like climate change and all that shit. I don't know, man. I think people take it differently. I think there's... I don't know. There's layers to that. Holy fuck. I didn't know that was a part of it. And this guy made Godzilla? You motherfucker. Wow, it looks like the same... Wow, this guy made the same movie multiple times, it looks like. What the fuck? What a really, a mid example of Godzilla. What a fucking... This guy must have been deep in the bong when he made this shit. What were they thinking? Honestly, now that I'm an adult and, like, looking at this, like, this is so fucking stupid. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. How dare him, or they, do this to Godzilla? Yeah, that's his fucking leg. So he's higher than skyscrapers. We're fucked. How could you not track something like that on planet Earth? Something taller than us, all skyscrapers, by the way. His leg. Or her leg. Whatever the fuck it was. God, this movie pissed me off forever. I'll never be pleased again. One point deducted from all reality for this movie existing. Get off the bong, Roland. You fucked up. I don't want to see any of his movies, really. What's this? Midway 2019. Story of the Battle of Midway and the leaders and soldiers who use their instincts and fortitude. I've seen this kind of movie 15 times or so. I'm good. What up, Goku? Oh, buddy. Oh, pal. Hey, Philo. I was talking to you, bro. What's the best scene in Knock Knock? Because this movie, to me, if you put it on, I don't care if you're who you are. I'd turn it off or leave your property. I would never watch this or endure it unless I were at gunpoint. Like, it's torture to me. This is a torture film, as in not just torturing Keanu fucking Reeves' character, but torturing me. The only good part of this movie is breasts. Titties. Big American titties. Other than that, this movie is pain. Torture simulator. Makes me want to leave the country right now. Makes me want to leave the country right this fucking instant. By the way, have you seen Dexter Resurrection? No, I have not. No, I have not, my friend. Where the fuck? Did they not put television on this site? Why don't they do that, man? Dude. How the fuck am I supposed to talk about television if they don't put it on this site? I like Dexter. I like the first one, but I didn't really watch anything else, dude. I'll be honest. Because I'm afraid to ruin what I've watched. I heard the ending to the last one or whatever, New Blood, was terrible. And do I want to ruin what I've seen? It's like Joker 2. Do I want to watch some garbage that literally makes the masterpiece shit? I watched a review for this pile of fucking donkey spunk, and I'll tell you this, the review was enough. I love Lady Gaga, and I love the Joker, but I will never watch this movie because it is garbaggio. It needs to be sunk to the bottom of the pit. The darkest, bleakest pit imaginable. It is a fungus so great that The Last of Us shudders in its wake. This movie isn't woke. It's a joke, and it's not even fucking funny, because I'm not laughing. They literally bent over the main character and put it in his rear carriage. You know? Randy Pritchford mentioned in my chat. Banned. 1998 Godzilla was awesome. Why? You're not allowed to say that without saying why. Dude, this is dog funk. I want to take this movie and, like, go back in time and let the childhood Dillon in the details know that this movie is not Godzilla. It's fake Godzilla. It's like Resident Evil, but there's not any Jill Valentine, not any Rebecca Chambers, not any Chris Redfield. This ain't Godzilla! I want this movie destroyed. And why is Matthew Broderick the main character of a fucking Godzilla movie, by the way? Haktu! I spit on it. Fucking terrible pile of fuck. I think The Lion King is a flawless movie. Amazing everything. Writing, the tale it was telling, the tone, the dark atmosphere, but also the bright. It was everything. It's a magnificent, amazing film. And then you've got the dog shit remake that came from soulless, cringeworthy Jon Favreau. Blocked on social media, blocked for existing in the same timeline and being cringe. Jon Favreau, you're blocked. Not a friend of mine. I don't care if he made Iron Man, I don't care if he made Inception, I don't care if he made the goddamn fucking nothing. The guy sucks, blocked on social media. The guy sucks, I'll never buy a ticket. As long as I live. Until the day I am fucked up in the grave. This guy made a pile of fuck. May it receive constant thumbs down. The end. The only good Godzilla movie, and I don't give a crap if you hate it. Philo, you better watch your mouth, son. I'm the Godzilla fan in here, okay? I'll tell you how long I've been here. Since day one. The first movie I seen was like literally the first movie. I don't remember how I seen this. Probably on some monster horror marathon at night on TV. But I said, holy fuck, that's cool. They were nuking the monster. And it was making him stronger or something. I forgot what was going on in this movie, but holy fuck. The stakes were high. Godzilla's cool as fuck. I'm in the real Godzilla fan club. I've got the certified badges to prove it. What up, Leon? Not my Godzilla, that's what I'm saying, bro. Not my Godzilla. I remember this Godzilla. See, I watched all the 70s movies, man, and the fucking 50s. Fucking... Bro. 50s? Jesus. Yeah, this one was awesome. This one was fucking psychotic. Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla. This shit was brutal. There was blood coming out of Godzilla's body. Mechagodzilla was using this I-beam and just fucking him up, man. Shooting out rockets into his body, exploding. And there was like a demon helping Godzilla, I think. Some type of thing. I don't know what the fuck it was. Some demon that would... I don't know. It was a cool movie, man. Get out of my face about it. What the fuck? King Ghidorah. Oh, King Ghidorah. Ghidorah, the three-headed monster. I think this is the one I watched. Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah. This movie was fucking insane, bro! I had this toy. I bet that shit's worth a pile of money, but that's long gone, I think. Dude, this movie's fucking sick, man. I won't lie. This movie's fucking sick. I don't remember every damn thing about it, but I just remember it was a good time. Just the fights and there was some strange science fiction drama going on as well, but I liked it all. It was like they were trying to stop something from happening. Not sure what. Leon! I've watched every Godzilla movie. No, you haven't! Bro, if I bust out the movies right now, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? How about this one? Godzilla vs. Biollante. This was almost modern. 1989, bro. Godzilla vs. Biollante. I've got this one, like, right in the stack back here. But he was basically fighting this plant monster that was taking over the whole fucking place. It's actually a little bit emotional. There's, like, a science guy who looks at Godzilla in a certain way, like, almost like a son. Very good times, man. Universal Soldier? Yeah, I checked that out when, I think I checked that out when I was hanging out at my dad's one day. Universal Soldier. Let's see. Oh yeah, 1992. This one was pretty good. I like this movie. Almost, yeah. I like this better than... Shit, what else has this guy made? Oh. Yeah, this is like his best movie, I'd say, dude. It's emotional. There's a lot of intensity to what's happening. Like, the flashbacks are cool, and then what they do in the current era is cool as well. The guy goes fucking insane in this movie. Dolph Lundgren, yeah. Dude, this movie's kind of unhinged. Godzilla -1. I don't think I've seen it, actually. Yeah, I have not seen that one. That's a recent Godzilla film. I'd love to check this out. I'm still a Godzilla fan. I just don't... You know, after you get burned, you don't want to get burned twice. And I've seen some shit-ass garbage they try to make. I want to see a pure Godzilla film. If it's tainted by soullessness or corpo edgelords, I don't know what I can do. What's this 1977 Godzilla? What is this? Is this a remake? A re-edited Italian language dubbed version of the original Godzilla. What the fuck? What the fuck? Shin Godzilla. I heard this one's good too. I'll put this on the watch list. As long as it's a good Godzilla movie, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't want to watch Kong. I don't want to watch either of these right here. Godzilla vs. Kong, Kong the New Empire. No. Not for me. I don't know if these modern ones are any good, man. They make the fights so dark because they can't afford the CGI. Fucking losers. God. I remember Godzilla 1985 being cool, but I don't remember anything about it, dude. I don't remember what he does. I think he just blows up the fucking city. Return of Godzilla. This is the heavily re-edited, retitled. Heavily re-edited? Oh, shit. I don't remember none of that. The Return of Godzilla. Let's see, man. These same movie? What the fuck? The Return of Godzilla. I don't know the difference between these movies. They're acting like it's Re-edited heavily. What does that mean? Different movie, then. It's basically a different movie. I remember Mothra. God, this was just fun. Movies used to be fun. What happened to the fun? Never been a Godzilla fan. Do you like any kaiju type thing? Pacific Rim. That was pretty alright. I like giants and like, you know, fighting shit. Not so much the robots, but like the creatures. I thought this movie is pretty good. Not like very memorable. Remember Hellboy 2 being really fucking amazing. I can't speak for the first film very much, but this movie is fucking unbelievable. I'm not even that big of a fan of it, but I think it was that, like, well done. I would give it a high score. And in this, they fight giant motherfuckers, I'm pretty sure. Giant kaiju type son of a bitches. Maybe that score is a little dramatic, but I think it is that good. I just haven't seen it like 20 times. Probably only seen it twice, but goddamn, they don't fuck around in this movie. It's probably Guillermo. Bless Guillermo. Kong Skull Island. Is that the one with Samuel L. and John Goodman? Because I know how that one turns out. I didn't like it. I didn't like how it turns out. I've seen some action scenes on YouTube and... yeah, I know some things. How the fuck is the 1998 Godzilla movie your favorite? That's the fakest one. That's the least Godzilla one. What the fuck? You are baiting me so hard right now. You are rage baiting me. I'm not gonna bite.
At Hopium 500 has just tipped 5 Australian dollars through Super Chat. I know people take a fat steaming shit on it, but the latest Hellboy film, The Crooked Man, is actually quite bloody good.
Quite bloody good. I don't think I know much about this. It's the sequel. Or wait, it's like the whole new, yeah, it's its own thing, right? This is it? Huh. What's the problem with it? Is it the fact that he looks like... We'll put this on the list, but I'm not sure what I feel about what's going on here. Hellboy and Rookie stranded in 1950s rural Appalachia? What kind of movie is this exactly? Is it similar vibe? I know they tried to up the gore, right? They tried to make it really, like, adult. Yeah, I think it's unconnected to this one. I heard this one did not tickle their tombstone. Dude, Mila Jovovich, please. Goddamn. That's all I can say. Transformers. Transformers. Look, man, I'm not the best guy to ask about this. I've seen like 2 of these movies, okay? This one that I seen in the theater, I had to see because basically, how do I put this? I was trying to see something else, and this is all that was there. And these women basically talked me into seeing this. I hate this movie. I hate it as much as I hate sand in my salt. I want this movie deleted. Except for maybe there was this like pyramid scene where they blow up a bunch of fucking people, including the main character. I thought that was cool. Which one sucks balls? This one? Revenge of the Fallen? I fucking hated it. I think this one was good. Is this Mark Wahlberg? This movie's so crazy, I'll give it 3 stars. Just because it's so fucking unhinged. They didn't give a shit. They made a movie that is just, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck type of movie. Hey there, mister. What up, Keenan? In the Compartment Bay. Dude, this movie, they blow up everything. And I don't know how he fights back, but he does. He, like, gets one of their guns at some point. And, dude, the way they explode things in this movie, like, no wonder it's Michael fucking Bay. The way they explode things in this movie, unfucking believable. Genuinely unfathomable. Marky Mark, my god, bro. That's the only name I see in here. John Goodman. Now this is a good man. 10 Cloverfield Lane. I can't believe that's one of the highest, like, his most well-known movie. Really? Oh, it was really good. Well, not really good, but pretty good. Good tense, build up a lot of what the fuck's going on type of feeling, but ultimately proves to be, I don't know, apocalyptic, but you don't really see it coming in a way that I like. It's kind of unbelievable what unfolds, but it's mostly these 3 characters psychologically melting. Very interesting film. King Venom Mooey. King Venom Mooey. What up, man? Rip, what happened? What happened? Did I misunderstand something?
Thank you.
At Hopium 500 has just donated $5 through Super Chat. The reasons people unfairly hate The Crooked Man is because of its low budget and iffy effects. It's actually a very solid horror movie.
That sounds compelling. I don't understand when it takes place. That part made me the most curious. 1950s rural Appalachia? I don't mind a low budget, dude. I don't mind a low budget. You can do a lot with a little, honestly. You know what? In my opinion, one of the best, I don't know what the budget was for this, actually. Let me look. Thanks, Hopium, for the 5, man. John Goodman, Rip? What do you mean, Rip? John Goodman's fucking dead? I will fuck... He's alive, bro. He's alive. You're gonna give me a motherfucking heart attack, bro. He's alive. John Goodman is alive, bro. One of my... Just an actor through and through. Just... amazing. How low is the budget? I don't understand. Wow, this song is weird. Weird-ass song. I thought all the Transformers movies are good. Of course you thought that, Philo. Of course. Man, what isn't good? What isn't good, Philo? Probably my favorite things. I don't like Children of Men or The Walking Dead, and I don't like Breaking Bad. Dylan. Motherfucker. You're lucky we're cool. Van Damme never disappoints. Oh, I like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first one. You gave me a heart attack, Goku. That's like saying Goku's dead. You almost gave me a motherfucking heart attack, man. Like, what the fuck, bro? What was the budget for Saw? Saw budget. I started freaking out. $1 million? $1 million! No wonder there's 50 of these movies. $1.2 million? You gotta be fucking with me. Amazing use of money. They did so much with so little. This should be the example in art studios or fucking art academies or whatever the fuck. This should be the example how you stretch money. But like, honestly, one of the most impressive stretches I've ever seen. Because they do a lot to me. I mean, most people think it's just two guys in a room. What about the rest of the movie, man? It's actually pretty ambitious for for what it became. Bro, these movies, millions upon millions. Also, I think Saw is way better than Conjuring by every regard. And also, I really like Death Sentence. Wow, I don't know if it's that good, but maybe. We'll leave it like that. I think Death Sentence, I think this movie's incredible. Better than Saw? No. We can't do that. It's not better than Saw. It's on the same level. Fuck, Kevin Bacon really just didn't give a shit. He pulled out the guns and said, what the fuck? Love this time. That's cheap. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. And yeah, Conjuring, bro. It was something that I never understood why it was so hype. I think the first movie is literally as average as it gets. And then I thought the second movie was a little bit better, but not by extreme margin. Probably something like that. But then the rest of the movies can all just fuck off to me. There was one I thought was okay. Motherfucker in Hell. Annabelle, no. No. Where is it? I think it was Annabelle Creation. It's like one that takes place back in the time. Yeah, this one's alright. This one's pretty good. I'd probably give it something like... something like that. I don't know. Not amazing, but close. Close enough. This guy made Shazam, Until Dawn. God damn, bro. I know who this is. I follow this guy on YouTube, bro. You guys should follow this guy on YouTube. He gives, like... Well, he used to give all sorts of filmmaking ideas. Yeah, Pony Smasher. Pony Smasher. This guy was fucking giving film ideas for years and years, man. Lights Out was his main shit. This is where I first saw him in 2013. Wow. I don't even want to see Until Dawn. This movie looks like a fuck suck. Looks like some... God damn, bro. The internet sucks. That's all I'll say. Internet sucks. Yeah, I don't think I want to see this pile of crap. You know what I do want to see, though? Final Destination Bloodlines. I want to see this so I can know the truth about reality. Does it suck? Man, Tony Todd looks rough. Jesus fuck. I'm sorry, but that is very different. I want to see this because I want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes. Because, man, the first movie was so fucking good. They could never do this twice. They almost did. Something like that. Second movie was also good too, but basically people only remember it for the traffic collision scene. I remember it for everything. I thought they were pretty much equal, except for how they treat some of these fucking characters that I love. I don't know. I gotta see this, though. Just to quench my, what do you even call that? It's not bloodlust. It's... I don't know. Dylan, have you heard of a film called Slapface? If not, please watch it. Sounds funny. Until Dawn movie I thought was good. Based on a true story, my balls, bro. Yeah, man. Based upon something that might have happened at some point in time. Yeah. I don't know about all that essay. The first Insidious is way better than the first Conjuring. Except, the only problem is the Insidious movies went on for 4 fucking films. Like, are they psychotic? Did they think they made the new best shit ever? I thought this film was okay. I like the scene where the demon is shown off. Like some fucking... just evil shit. Evil incarnate. But I don't remember much of this movie. I remember them, like, kind of passing through the door to death or something. And they had to pass through that door to save their son or something. I don't know, bro. It's basically... we're gonna deduct half a point, because I don't know. The Final Destination. Oh, it's not Final Destination. It's The Final Destination, bro. That's the one you gotta see, bro. All the Final Destination movies are good. I will strongly disagree with you. I will strongly disagree with you. Which one's the escalator one? Is it The Final Destination? Why did they stop numbering them and then number them again, you retards? Fucking idiots. Fuck. Why would you number the movie and then not do it and then do it again? You must be... Oh my god. This looks like slop pile. Is this one the fucking... One of these has an escalator scene. Ugh. God, like the whole movie is a joke to me. The first 2 were so good, and then it's like, it just falls apart. The third one, man, it's got some cool deaths, but the rules for this movie are cringe. But we'll give it like 3 stars for the gore, I guess. Just basically gobbledygook. Can you please reality check the Wrong Turn films? I will probably have to watch them again. I've only seen the first one, and this is the movie I lost my, Well, let's just say I was having a nice time while I was watching this pile of fuck. This first one I think was alright. They do some stuff in the trees that's cool. And isn't this the guy from Dexter? I swear that's the guy. There's no way that's not. Wrong Turn. This chick had a fabulous body in this movie, but I remember this being some crap. We'll put it on the watch list. This is the... Good times. I bet this guy has just made the shittiest pile of fucking movies. Holy shit. Oh my god, oh my god. I've done more than this guy. Holy shit. Imagine, bro. I think I tried to watch The Alphabet Killer, but it was so bad I couldn't. Damn. Hard times. Aren't there like 5 Wrong Turn movies, bro? Wrong Turn 2, Dead End. Wrong Turn 3, Left 4 Dead. Wrong Turn 4, Bloody Beginnings. Wrong Turn 5, Bloodlines. Wrong Turn 6, Last... Holy fuck, man. Who Who watches these movies for them to go on? I've never heard anyone talk about these. Who watches these so they keep going? How about Dead Snow? Have you guys seen the first two movies? I don't know if they made a third one. No, they did not. Dude, these movies are good. By the way, we have 50 tabs open. Dead Snow is good. I'll give it 4 stars. It's basically a Nazi zombie movie where they come out of the fucking snow because a bunch of dumb hippies steal their gold. Really crazy movie. You want to watch something crazy? Watch Dead Snow. Fucking Nazi zombies. Unbelievable what can be done in that genre. But Dead Snow 2 is not a fucking horror movie. The first one's a horror movie. This one's like a war movie. Dude, I swear to God, this is not a horror movie. It's a completely different tone. Sort of. The zombies are still kind of the same, but the characters are fucking hilarious. I think this is a great movie. I think they're both good. There's like 6 movies. The Final Destination ending was great. Are you talking about the one where they're on the... It's like a staircase thing. Awesome stream. Have a good night, Philo. Take care, man. I can't get into any zombie movies unless it's Shaun of the Dead. Well, don't get me wrong. I think Shaun of the Dead is fucking incredible. One of the best, probably. Even without being a parody of the genre, this is a fantastic fucking movie. I'm trying to think of anything wrong with it. I can't think of a single flaw. It's a flawless film. There's literally nothing wrong with this movie. Okay, I'll subtract half a star. Some of the jokes don't completely land with me. Maybe it's because I'm American. I don't know. But dude, zombie movies to me are... like, that's why I watch film. Like... at least the originals, you know, Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, Land of the Dead. Shit, I seen Diary of the Dead in the theater, big-ass giant theater. It was like a matinee premiere with the fucking 70mm, you know, version of the film. Had George A. Romero's picture when you walk in. It was cool as fuck. There are too many tabs open. We are fucked. I'd say Night of the Living Dead is... why the fuck did I give that 3... dude, must have been an idiot that day. It's flawed, but it created the entire situation that is zombie horror media. You wouldn't have all this shit without George Romero, period. If this guy just ceased to exist from history, I don't think we'd have Resident Evil. I don't think we'd have fucking half of this shit. Shit, certainly wouldn't have The Walking Dead. God knows that. What up, Billy Apple? We're talking about one of the best of the best of the best, sir, with honors. George A. Romero. I really love this guy. He's a meaningful individual in my life. And Day of the Dead is his finest work to me. Day of the Dead is not perfect. All of his films are flawed in some way or another. I mean, he's human. But Day of the Dead takes a look at the final, cope of man being able to go on. It's just a bunch of fucking soldiers in a bunker. This movie was supposed to have a gigantic budget, but they fucked him on it. But I still think this is my favorite film in all of horror. And definitely in all of zombie, like, media. Dude, Dead Snow, I think you'd actually like that if you haven't seen that, Opium. Even the second one's kind of funny. Oh, Land of the Dead is kind of weak, though. Land of the Dead is slightly weak. Just because they cover some of the same roads. Except the zombies do get smarter in this one in a way. Not smarter, but maybe they just have certain capabilities they didn't have in the other films. But this one just has really generic main characters. I think they're all... Whoever the main character is sucks balls. But John Leguizamo and Dennis Hopper are pimps. The main character sucks a fucking nut. I don't even know who he is. Simon Baker. He's mid. Mid as all fucking hell. And Dawn of the Dead... If you like Dead Rising, this is why that game exists, period. When there's no more room in hell, the dead would walk the earth. Like, this is the fantasy of any zombie type of person. If you're into this genre at all, this is what you fantasize about. Seeing the breakdown of society and finding your own little hidey hole to hunker down in. Dawn of the Dead is fucking incredible. I say watch both versions of the movie, theatrical and director's cut. Diary of the Dead is where it all went wrong. Well, kind of. This movie is shot like handheld, kind of. And a lot of the things they do not make sense. But I still give it a respectful 3 stars. Still love you, George. But maybe this was one step too far. Because this is when YouTube was getting, like, big and shit, kind of. And, I don't know. It's a movie of its time. Let's say that. But seeing it in the theater was the real treat. With George Romero fans surrounding you. That was the real treat. But watching this at home on Blu-ray... Not terrible. I'll tell you what's fucking terrible, though. And I'm sorry, George. We love you. But this movie was fucking awful. Survival of the Dead is a pile of dildos. And it is completely unacceptable to have this in the same series as Night, Day, Dawn, Land. This is fuck suck. I give it very little merit. It's the sequel to Diary of the Dead, but it stars a fucking asshole. I don't know. It stars the bad guy from Diary of the Dead. It's fucking poor choice, but maybe he had fun. You want to see a movie that fucking scares you? The Amusement Park. This movie, I think, was made for a church, but they said it was way too offensive. Something like that. It's only 58 minutes long, man. Give this film a look. It's about, like, getting old, basically. And the amusement park is your living hell. It's a tripped out movie. Did I rate Mandy yet? Mandy is one of the best, if not the goddamn best, Nicolas Cage movie. Wow, she looks... That's a creepy looking woman, bro. God bless the godfather of the undead. I don't find zombies scary. I don't find them scary either. They're interesting. I have never watched anything because I found it scary. Maybe except, like, I find torture scary. That scares the fuck out of me, someone torturing my ass. Or, like, a shark. Shark scares me. Zombies, though? They're just interesting. Zombies, to me, are the most interesting thing in the world, actually. Because the question will always remain, are they dead or are they alive? A virus is both living and dead. Imagine That's what I love right there. The word imagine. Imagine if it happened. If someone got back up off the floor after they were dead. Imagine the graves started opening up. And the people you once knew come back to life. To haunt us, to eat us, to break apart society. Imagine your neighbor all of a sudden, you know, you go out to get the paper and greet them hello, and then all of a sudden they're taking a chunk out of your arm. By the time you knew anything, you're in the house bleeding out, wondering, who was that? Why did he bite me? To me, that's one of the most interesting questions of all, just the living dead. World War Z is pretty bad looking back, but I still think it's a rather entertaining movie. It just breaks its own rules. I think the ending is kind of a cop-out. But it entertained me. The bloody version, by the way. The R-rated version. Not for babies. Who is this absolute fucking... When you mention that name in there, it means you're a dumb fuck. It means you're stupid. This is a high IQ chamber where stupidity is not allowed unless we're doing it for fun. So shut the fuck up about stupid people from my past who don't even count, okay? They don't even count. None of them. I built this. I maintain this structure. The past is destroyed. I defeated it. So cope and fucking seethe. So, where were we? I can't even type in zombie and find the movie that I want to find. Oh, here it is. Zombie Flesh Eaters. Here, we have an unofficial sequel to Dawn of the Dead. The Italian director, I believe Lucio Fulci. Yeah, Lucio Fulci. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. But either fucking way. This was an unofficial sequel that they called Zombie 2, or Dawn of the Dead Part 2 at some point. Title got all fucked up. But if you want to watch a truly disgusting, incredibly crafted piece of zombie history, this would be it. It is sickening, it is disgusting, great effects. Some of the characters are fucking turbo terrible, though. I'd give it 3.5 on a good day. Oh, Billy's now a mod, yes. We cannot have any pacifism in this chat, okay? Rick Grimes is on the other side of the planet, okay? This is Negan territory, where there are no exceptions. We do swing away. Swing away, Meryl. People often ask me, like, the question... You know, what's your favorite fantasy entity or whatever the fuck? What's your favorite scary thing? And, like, I don't mind vampires and such, but just, like, something getting into your bloodstream or something that can invade you or your mind. That's frightening to me in a kind of way. Zombies, not necessarily frightening, just interesting. Just interesting. The only time zombies scare me is when they creep up on me, or, you know, it's like a jump scare, kind of. When they come out of the dark and bite right into your favorite character. I stand up and scream, maybe not in necessarily fear, but I scream in horror. Because it's horrifying. Dylan ain't trusting me with a wrench. I'll give you a wrench right now. Face Off. Face Off is excellent, man. I wouldn't say it's like completely timeless. There are some scenes where you can tell they use some double actors, but it's pretty good. This movie overall is psychotically action-packed. John Woo doesn't fuck around. And some of the choices in the technology are like, what are they talking about? But they truly made an unhinged film, which I kind of like. I might prefer The Killer or something like that. Or Broken Arrow. Dude! I think Broken Arrow is a little bit better, if you want me to be honest. This movie is like Face Off without the faces trading, you know? This movie is like literally a nuclear fucking warhead going off in this guy's crotch. Like, not trying to spoil anything, but Jesus. This movie is fucking insane. If you want to watch a movie that's just insane, there you go. It's hard to describe what it's about, but Don Travolta's a psychotic fuck, and Mr. Goody Two-Shoes over here is Mr. Goody Two-Shoes, stopping the psychotic fuck. And it's like about nuclear... It's like nuke everything. There was another movie I was thinking where, like, everything gets nuked. Or their intention is to, like, destroy everything. Swordfish. I didn't know what they were talking about when I first seen this, because I seen it when I was a kid, I think. But this movie is psychotic. Really excellent film. I'm almost tempted to give this, like, yeah, probably 4.5 stars. Not perfect, obviously. Some terrible CGI for the time, but what it does with the terrible CGI is almost, like, forgivable. They like, blow up everything in this movie. And I forget what their intention is. I think they're trying to, like, hack the government to distribute money or something. But it turns out something else is going on entirely. This is an insane piece of fuck. I suggest seeing it, because it's psychotic. I will immediately trust Hopium with a wrench. Right now. I saw 28 years later. How was it? Dude, I'd love to speak upon that movie again. For lack of a better way of saying it, I was thoroughly entertained. And man fucking tears came out of my eyes. Mainly at, like, the bone temple area of the movie. Man tears spraying from my eyeballs. I like what they did with the infected having an interaction with the humans. And the fact that someone called them zombies. I forgot his name. It was like Cartman or fucking Kyle or some shit. But, basically, calling them zombies, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Outside of, you know, film, obviously, everyone called them zombies. But now that they've referred to them as zombies, there's nothing really else to be said. They're zombies, period. But 28 years later did a good job of entertaining the fuck out of me. I like the visual art style. Amazing. I like the editing. I like the effects. Some of the CGI was kind of like the deer running. It's kind of But what can you do? I tried to think of doing that scene with physical deer. Impossible. Impossible. So I sympathize with the creators. The movie was really well done, but the last 5 minutes gets a D- from me. The last 5 minutes, it's like they took a hit of the fucking drug or just handed the fucking camera to somebody else. I don't know. The last 5 minutes of this movie is disrespectful. I don't like it. But Danny Boyle, wow. Through and through, he made the movie he wanted. At least the most of it. Last 5 minutes, what the fuck? It's like somebody just wanted to make a skateboard music video or something, bro. I love the kills, by the way. The kills in this movie, it's like they shot it with 16 cameras or something and just and edited the fuck out of it. Very cool. The next one will likely be shit. Bro. Why? Oh yeah, the Marvels. The Marvels sucks ass. We've talked about it probably, I think. Wow, I didn't rate this movie? Oh my god. Here's my fucking score. Probably a 1 star because she had a 9 Inch Nails t-shirt on. Otherwise, these strong women can all fuck off. Dude, tonight I was gonna actually go down that road, show some actual strong women. Like, dude. Oh my god, I fucking hated Candyman. What a piece of fucking garlic. It sucks. God, 28 years later, the Bone Temple. I don't know, bro. Don't give it to this lady. God, are you out of your fucking mind? It's gonna suck ass. Wow. Now that I think about it, we're fucked. Oh man, we're fucked. Wow. Why? Why? It doesn't make any sense. God, Candyman was bullshit. This is not even the same thing, man. Dare to say his name. Candyman. Bullshit. This is a fake movie. They made it into some just... I don't know what they did. But I think that's enough. I think that's enough. We can rotate mods. I don't think too many people who have the wrench will be offended. But if the whole chat is blue, then we're in dark territory. But we will absolutely add Hopium to the roster if it's even slightly wanted. BLM. That's kind of like what it was, but it was like an anti-cop movie. It wasn't like Black Lives Matter type of movie. It was like an anti-cop, like... I don't know. I consider those two separate things. But, I don't know, man. Rate the Silent Hill movies. Sorry, I seen you say that. I feel like I have. Have I not? I liked the first Silent Hill. That's a 4-star from me, bro. The first Silent Hill, really well done. I liked everything they did. The ending leaves something to be wanted, but doesn't every Silent Hill ending? Huh. You know what? I'm gonna give it an extra half star. This is the best... This is the best video game film. Period. Now, this other piece of suck... This is an insult to all of existence. Every man, woman, and child on planet Earth. This is the pain bomb that exploded onto the screen. Literally garbage. Literally shit. Banned. Ban the movie from being watched. Because it is poison. It is cancer. Okay. What else did this cocksucker make? Nothing. Oh, wait! He made Death Watch? Death Watch is actually an interesting film. If I could remake a movie, this might be the one I remake. It's a World War I horror movie. It's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. I don't think it's amazing, but if you're a horror junkie, I suggest checking this one out. A true horror junkie, though. Someone who will really dip their hands into the filth if need be. Because I think this one is pretty decent. I just can't remember everything. It's like Silent Hill, but in a battlefield. It is interesting. Actually, you know what? We'll give it 3.5 stars out of respect. I don't remember everything, but yeah.
Stars.
At Hopium 500 has just tipped 5 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Fucking lol Silent Hill revelations. I was waiting for Paul Bearer to come out and cut Pyramid Head a promo when he wrestled Trinity from the Matrix.
Bro, cut a promo on Pyramid Head? God damn. I would have stand up and clapped then. Fuck yeah. Holy shit, dude. Wow. What a cursed film, quite honestly. Dude, Paul Bearer coming out and doing a... Oh my... Bro, I might forgive the movie at that point. I loved it. Who's that? Who speaks? Also went ahead and watched Superman Says Billiam. It's pretty good. Tell me if anyone sees Fantastic Four. Bro, Pyramid Head is the good guy in this movie from my recollection. He like stands between the main character, who like, I guess is Heather. Yeah, Heather Mason, which... What a fucked up... God, man, they... Ooh! This movie's fucked up. Don't watch it. I actually think I rented this just because I wanted to know. Because isn't Sean Bean in this? Yeah, Sean Bean's in this. And I wanted to see what they did. I was not pleased. I think Sean Bean's pretty good. I don't remember him in The Martian, dude. The Martian? I don't remember him. I think The Martian was okay. It was just like, okay. Ridley Scott's not his best shit. Sup, I'm new. Hiya. Hello. I hope you're legitimately new. Let's take a look. You are legitimately new. I believe you. Welcome to our chamber of good vibes. Basically, I get down to the brass tacks on all this film shit. At least on nights like tonight. And how do I put it? This isn't always regular here. This is kind of new. Episode 3. We might have talked about movies a bit more than that, but I don't know, I'm starting to get into the groove of it every other night or so. As long as I see something new, I'm willing to talk movies. Hopefully I can continue keeping that up. The Hitcher remake was pretty average. But I still like Sean Bean. This guy was fucking ruthless in this movie.
Thank you.
At one and only Billiam has just donated $2 through Super Chat. If 28 years moved you, you'll love Cinderella Man.
Dude, 28 years made me cry out of my face. I think Cinderella Man's on the list, Bill. I think so. I don't even want to, like, read what it's about. I just want to get into it, you know? Renee Zellweger. I used to think that chick was pretty hot. Paul Giamatti? My homie! This is like a really good actor. I don't think he gets the respect he deserves. Paul Giamatti is fucking awesome, bro. And by the way, if I haven't said it, The Truman Show is one of the best movies ever made. May Jim Carrey be blessed his entire life. Every frame, every second. Shout out to Jim motherfucking Carrey. This is This is a one-of-a-kind picture. I don't think they will ever make anything like it ever again. Paul Giamatti was in Straight Outta Compton? I don't remember. Was he the music producer? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This is another perfect movie. When I seen this, I didn't expect to like it that much, but it is, like, perfect. It's a perfect movie. I don't know if this is, like, strange to hear from me, but I think this movie was basically perfect. I'm not even that much into, like, old school rap, but the way the movie is made, really great fucking job, bro. Bro, this guy made Law Abiding Citizen and Friday and set it off? That is unusual. And Men in Black, the shitty one? Oh. The Manager? I've never seen that one. Dude, I like Paul Giamatti. This guy is like... I don't know. I don't think he's respected like he should be. He might not be like Mr. Main fucking character, but his presence is always appreciated. And if I haven't stated it, this is another perfect film. Literally perfect. One of my top, probably top 15, somewhere in there. Man on the Moon is about Andy Kaufman. Andy Kaufman is a comedic genius who changed everything. And his life and his death and everything in between, this is a touching film that just, it makes me laugh so deeply. I think this might be Jim Carrey's best work. He's psychotic as this fucking, like, bro, that's, god damn. Oh my god. What a goofball, man. Truly incredible. Truly incredible. Paul Giamatti, once again. Ew, Courtney Love? Oh, she was pretty good in this movie, though. Sorry. Yeah, I like Law Abiding Citizen. I just wish it ended differently, of course. Otherwise, an amazing film through and through. I think this movie speaks volumes on justice. Yeah, basically in this movie, Jamie Foxx is the main, like, villain to me. And Gerard Butler's the good guy. That's how I feel, man. Justice at any cost. Hey, man. Hey, man. Oh, dude. The Fate of the Furious. No, this is The Fate of the Furious. What the fuck is it? Fast and Furious 8. I don't love it. Jason Statham. Imagine being Jason Statham. Wow, he was in Collateral? What is The Cop? Who the fuck was Jason Statham in Collateral? Ew, Jada Pinkett Smith? Ah! Way I see it, Jada Pinkett Smith is Satan, the devil. Wow, she was in The Matrix? What the fuck? Ew, she was in the shitty-ass Matrix that I'd rather literally take my eyes out of my fucking head than watch. 1/2 a star for being cringe. You want to talk about, like... You guys get on that, like, woke discussion. This movie, to me, is the definition of woke. At least in my view. Like, that... This movie does it. This movie does the thing. And it is so fucking... Ooh! If I could delete one movie right now, it'd be this one. If one movie, delete this one. Make it go away. If they make a sequel, blocked on Facebook. I like Jada in Gotham. Well, whenever she snapped, turned into who she is, I guess before then, perhaps acceptable. Nutty Professor. Hey, you know? Who was she in The Matrix? Oh, Niobe. Oh! Wow. I used to like this lady. Dude, Niobe is one of my favorite characters. She was in the games. Wow. Wow. That's insane. She was in Set It Off? Oh! Hey, this is a good woman power movie. Well, maybe not amazing. I give it 3 stars. I think it's pretty average. But it's pretty good as far as, like, you know, powerful woman, you know? Also, we were talking about that the other night. I don't know if it was, like, serious or not. Oops. It's not how you fucking spell alien, bro. Yeah, I think this is a perfect example of a powerful woman. Not even necessarily, like, I don't know, traditionally beautiful. Beautiful in a strong way. I think the first Alien is fucking perfect. Literally perfect. But what else is there to say? Perfect film. Depiction of a strong woman. This is how you do it. Also, another way you do it. This isn't like the best film. It's not even like amazing. But Sam Raimi did a good job. The Quick and the Dead. It's like a cowboy movie in such a weird cinematic way. It's hard to describe what's going on. It's such a movie, you know? It's such a film. It's a cowboy. It's like a modern cowboy flick. I don't know. It does something different. Pretty good. 3.5. Respect. Wow, this guy has made some good shit. Matrix Resurrections. I would literally rather take my eyes from my head than watch that. It's so desperately bad that I just can't even imagine. Doesn't the film have really bad gore? Which one? The Quick and the Dead? Oh, there's a scene where this guy gets shot in the face and like his whole back of his head flies out. No, The Quick and the Dead isn't that bad. It's got Leonardo DiCaprio in it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio, Russell Crowe, Sharon's... Oh, shit. Tobin Bell? Fucking Tobin Bell in this movie? What the fuck? I don't remember that. Yeah, man. I'd say check it out if you even slightly like cowboy type of movies. But if we're gonna suggest a cowboy movie, we're always gonna bring up this one every single time. Once Upon a Time in the West, in my opinion, is the essential #1 cowboy fucking movie. If you don't watch this, you're doing a disservice to cowboy films, because I think it's Tarantino-esque before Tarantino was even, you know, thinking. Well, 1968, I'm sure he was alive by then, but, unbelievable. Quite honestly, unfucking believable. Of course, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is incredible. I mean, if you haven't seen it, then you've already fucked up. But as a cowboy film, it's basically on Mount Rushmore. Maybe perfect. Close. I don't know. It's not as good as much as Once Upon a Time in the West, but goddamn, still fucking good. Love a good cowboy film. Hi, Dylan, just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll try to keep the content flowing as much as possible. Tomorrow night, it will be gaming, so brace yourselves. It won't be chit-chat. Well, it'll be a decent amount of chit-chat, usually 20 minutes at a time. I've got a plan! By the way, Army of Darkness is pretty good. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. 3.5 stars. It's not like... It doesn't hold up completely. Some of the effects are kind of rough, but that's kind of the charm as well. That's kind of the charm as well. This movie, what an iconic cover, bro. Iconic as it comes. Really incredible. Stunning. Good movie, I suggested. Is it a major motion picture? Yes. Is it perfect? No. I haven't seen Evil Dead Rise. I seen part of the creature. Or whatever's going on with that. It looked like it had a lot of limbs. But that's all I seen. I've seen the first one. I've seen the second one. I think the first one is pretty good. I think it's rather innovative. Maybe not, like, perfect. The second one, though, I think that's really fucking good. I'd say 4-star. Yeah. How do we do this? I've got so many tabs open, it's getting out of control. I'm gonna say something edgelordian right now. And I hope it doesn't offend too many people. Because I will apologize right now if I have to. I think the Evil Dead remake was fucking amazing. Some of the characters, yeah, very disposable, you know, cringe lord loser type, but honestly, I think it's amazing. I think this is an amazing remake. It does its own thing, stays respectful. The only thing that makes this film fail is the man character. Whoever the man was in this movie, bro, you should have pumped some iron or something for this. Or something. Because he didn't look very tough. He was a weak individual with a shotgun. I don't remember his name either. David? It must have been David. Because he was a weak, spineless lizard in this movie. He didn't seem tough. I wasn't intimidated. I don't know. Just another female power movie to me, but in the best fucking way. In the best possible fucking way. You know what? I'm gonna take it a step further. I think this movie's amazing. I don't think really anything's too wrong with it, except for what I just said. The man character's weak. Otherwise, love the kills, love the gore, love the effects. I know the first movie is known for its depiction of the tree having forced romantic time. You know, grape. I know that was like an iconic or whatever part of the movie, like very evil, twisted, very notable part of the film, right? And I know they don't do that in this movie per se. It just evil from the forest enters this woman. And I don't know, I guess they wanted the same scene from the original or something. I thought this was an amazing remake. Fucking amazing. In fact, I know this director's name. What else did he do? Oh, Don't Breathe, Alien Romulus. These other movies I will not be watching. Huh. Up-and-coming director. Well, shit. Keep it going. Now, I thought the first movie is quite good. Second movie's much better, in my opinion. It's a tonally different movie. It's very tonally different. Like, the second movie's just out of its mind. Unbelievable. Out of its fucking mind. First movie's more, horror. Almost basic horror, but the intro is so fucking cool and iconic. Just unbelievable. Just unbelievable. I gotta see Evil Dead Rise, though. That's on the list now. Shout out to Sam Raimi. Bro, he made Multiverse of Madness? It's fucked up. Still haven't seen it. I did like the first Doctor Strange, though. I thought that was quite tantalizing to watch. I won't talk about too many Marvel movies, but they're obviously a part of my film watching atmosphere or repertoire, whatever you want to call it. If you're going to watch a superhero film and you want your mind to really be stretched to its limits, I'd say the first Doctor Strange. Quite much like this movie. I don't even like Benedict Cumberbatch very much. Quite like this movie, though. It's quite good. Unexpectedly so. I don't like this guy's power, necessarily. Well, before I knew what it was, I didn't really like that. I don't like magic or fantasy shit. But this guy, I don't know. It's special. It's quite different, which I appreciate. And I appreciate this actor more now. But I don't know. Mads Mikkelsen. Yo, Mads Mikkelsen. Valhalla Rising. I think I talked about this movie already. Have you seen Alien Romulus? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Don't Breathe was great. I liked it. I don't think it was, like, amazing. I liked what he did, though. Yeah, I did like this. I give it 4 stars. It was creative. And it broke the boundaries, you know? They went further than I would expect them to go in modern cinema. And it's like a gray area. Who are the bad guys? These fuck-ass robbers? Or the guy they're robbing? Like, bro. I don't know. Kind of seems like these robbers are fucking assholes. Speaking of something that scares me, we were talking about films that scare me. Here we go. This motherfucker scares me right here. If this is a horror film, it's definitely in my top 10. I guess it's a horror film. Green Room is a punk rock, like, versus neo-Nazi horror movie where they witness a crime and all of a sudden they're not allowed to leave. And these aren't idiots that they're dealing with. Neither side are fucking morons, and that's what I like about the movie. It thinks the situation you're in is so fucked up that you think, what if I were in that situation? You would probably react similar to these people. At least, hopefully in some regard. Because they're basically in such a dire situation of circumstance that there's not much that can be done. In this movie, there's really no way. When I first watched it, I didn't see any chance at survival. That's the stakes we're dealing with. I fucking think this movie is perfect. And it's scary, in a way that frightens me in real life. Dylan, have you heard of the Outwaters? Huh, never heard of it. How bizarro is it? Will it come up with a nudity on the front, like, cover? Huh. 2022? Dude, I like bizarre shit. I've never heard of this. I have no idea what the fuck this is, but I'll put it on the list right fucking now. I like tripped out shit. Here, you want to see some tripped out shit? Here you go. You want to watch a movie that tests the fucking possible limits? What the hell, man? I've got so many tabs open, it's just not pleased. 1980. Altered States. This movie is fucked up. It's like about being in a deprivation chamber and losing your mind but finding a new reality. I don't know. It's almost so intense to a certain point that it's almost like the movie has to stop. Otherwise, the movie will break. It's like about changing your state of being physically on Earth with mental power, with mental strength, and it is fucking insane. I seen the cover when I was a little kid, and I'm like, wow, this looks like the most psychotic movie. And yes, it is. Yes, it is. They look like people. This is on the list, I believe. This is, I remember this cover forever. It looks like Jax Teller on the front, talking some shit. Here, I gotta close some of these tabs, bro. Otherwise, it's gonna take 10 years. I'll put this on the list. I've heard many times this film talked about. Open it up. My internet is immaculate. Marketing for the film was overhyped for Evil Dead. Yeah, I do remember some. Sometimes they just try too hard, and I get it. It's because they're given a budget, and it's like so many millions. And then they want to use it all up so they get all the money back. I get it. I understand how the fucking game has worked. There's a big money pile out there for any film investor. Oh, I guess it's broke. Anything for Jackson? Jackson? Like Samuel L. Jackson? It's a very moving film? Holy shit, bro. Well, that's fucking interesting. Oh, I'll put that on the list immediately. Here's a film to avoid. I think this movie is the worst dog shit I've ever seen in my life. I want it totally erased. I wish I could do it, but it will never go away. The scar will remain forever. Bug. Ashley Judd, Michael Shannon, some other motherfuckers. This movie is nothing. It's fucking two meth addicts in a motel. Nothing in this movie. There's nothing. It makes me want to scream. Why did you make this? To torture me. It's meaningless gobbledygook. I want it sent away. Wow! This guy made the fucking Exorcist! Oh my god. He made the fucking French Connection and The Exorcist and Hunted and 12 Angry... Like, bro, you made dog fucking ass movie. Holy shit. That's like gotta be one of his worst possible. I fucking hated that movie so much. I bought this for like $3 at a DVD store that was going out of business. And bro, let me tell you, the worst dog shit imaginable. Really, I hate it. Holy fuck. I can't believe it's this guy. I thought it was another William Friedkin. Like, I guess the fuck not. Exorcist is amazing, for the record. I can't believe it. This guy made dog shit movie. These are not terrible actors, by the way. I don't know what happened. It's just a shit-ass script about two deranged fucks. Well, this lady's not deranged, but she wants to be. And this guy's just out of his mind, fucking loopy. Everything's a conspiracy. There's a microphone in my rice. Psychotic fuck. I'd hate that movie. Really just pisses on my time. Can't wait much longer. Raising Arizona, Kick-Ass, Long Legs. Haven't talked about Long Legs. We could. It's not even about bugs. Dude, this movie... I mean, you can say it's about bugs. You can say it's about anything. You can say it's about government conspiracies. And you'd be correct. Because this movie's actually about nothing. It's about two dumb fucks in a fucking motel room who go apeshit. I hate this movie. It's disgusting. I want to take it and just take it away. Take it away, gentlemen. You know? And to the chamber it goes. Wow, that blows my mind that was the guy who directed The Exorcist. Wow. And To Live and Die in LA? What the fuck? I don't know how you can make such a piece of fuck. But I guess here we are. Huh. Is this page ever going to load? I guess the fuck not. I think The Exorcist is amazing. Maybe a bit overhyped. Like, people say it's the scariest movie ever. A little bit. I guess if you fear in the Lord, absolutely, this is the most terrifying fucking movie ever. If you believe in, like, demonic possession, absolutely. This movie takes the cake. It's not even about bugs. They act like they have bugs on them in the movie. And that's the closest it gets. I don't even think we see a bug in the whole ass movie. Damn, William Friedkin. I don't know what happened, bro, but don't ever do this again. Holy shit, what a pile of scum. It just blows my mind that you can make something like that and then just make dog shit. Whereas Quentin Tarantino, everything he touches turns to gold for me. I know basically everyone likes this director, but when's he going to fail us? Hasn't done it yet. I like every movie. Do I love them all? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. This wrench ain't big enough for the both of us. What are you gonna do with it, Jazz? What are you gonna do with it? What do you think, fellas? Anything left to talk about on the menu? I'll ban you, Dylan. Do it. Ban me right now. Ban me. Ban me. Me. Ban me. I did not like Jackie Brown more than Kill Bill 2, for the record. That's incorrect information. I like them equally. Man, talk about women power movie. This is the fucking best one! I forgot. This is the best woman power movie ever fucking made. Dude, you want to see chicks kick ass and drive fast cars? This movie's fucking highly sensual.
Thank you.
At ChazUBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Cinderella Man always makes man tears. Russell Crowe, face holding back tears emoji.
Man tears? Yeah, I do be crying watching some movies occasionally. Not very much, though. Not very much. Has a Tarantino film ever made me cry? Nah. I don't think so. But Cinderella Man? Honestly, it might not. I'm a pretty hardened individual. But like 28 years later hit really hard into my body. It definitely triggered some thoughts. Also, what the fuck? Thanks for the 2, Chaz. Thank you so kindly. Keeping the lights on in a way that makes sense. Man. Yeah, I guess 4 stars is probably about what I would give Planetaire. Probably. Nah, fuck that. It's 4.5. This movie's amazing. Rose McGowan. My god. Actually, all these women in this movie. I forget who that crazy one is with the syringe. Lights deployed. Sin City. Oh, bro.
At ChazUBCS has just tipped
Holy shit, Chaz.
$1.99 through Super Chat. And the new heavyweight champion of the world, face holding back tears emoji, face holding back tears emoji, face holding back tears emoji, face holding back tears emoji.
The champion of the world. No idea what you mean. Only boxing movies I've seen are like Rocky, Southpaw. That's about it. Damn, this movie's fucking perfect, dude. Sin City. Holy fucking hell, man. I love this movie. It is perfect cast of characters doing the perfect shit. Like, will it ever happen again? No. No. Bruce Willis is breathtaking, permanent legend no matter what. Talk shit about him, get blocked immediately on everything. Forever. What up, Daniel? Who is Mary Shelton? It's incorrect. Oh, here we go. Oh, the crazy... Oh! Huh. Yeah, she's like a bit of a maniac, isn't she? She was in Scream? In Scream 4? As who? That's a maniac type of woman. Unhinged. Can't say I've seen too many of these flicks, though. Man, it is hotter than hell in here. What the hell is happening? Burning heat. Just making sure I covered all my bases. Need my favorite shit rated right now. Who's this Hitler lover in my chat? You fascist fuck. I see you got timed out or disestablished from my franchise. But may the road lead you to the most finest glass on the ocean, broken bottles and such. Maybe go to the Arctic Circle and find a job. Until then, ta-ta, bitch. Bitch made. Suck made. Pig made. Oh, let's see. I think I was going to look up that crazy broad, but can't remember. Bulldog of Bergen. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Bulldog of Bourbon. Oh shit, what an idiot. I've got a lot of movies on my list. I just don't always think of them.
Stars.
That Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Let's get you hired, but. Or get you fired, but. It's over.
It's so over. Holy shit. Yeah, shine my shoe faster. Tell that punkard, shine my shoe faster. I like him nice and shiny, okay? Tell that punkard, shine him up fast. Thank you so kindly, Chaz. Keeping the lights on in a way that makes sense. If you guys want to see a movie that's in a different fucking world, When Evil Lurks. You want to see something that's totally different. Horror that just goes as far as you can go. When Evil Lurks. I think it's fantastic. There's very little hope in this movie. And it is apocalyptic and fucking crazy and demonic, evil, painful. And it's in its own world, and it's sick. The movie made me sick. It doesn't hold back. And I'm not sure what language it's in, but read subtitles. Don't be a pussy about it. Read subtitles. That's all I can say. Dylan, you buying Battlefield 6? I am, Chaz. I am, bro. I think it's going to be a really good time so long as we have a decent amount of maps. And I think over the course of time, we're going to get a good amount of content, you know? I think we're going to get a good amount of content. All I'm asking for is a few new maps, a few new guns, here and there, over the course of months and months, by the way. It's going to be a live service game. It's what you expect, content over time. And that's fine. Campaign might be cringe, bro. I won't lie to you. You're playing like... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Favorite weapon during the beta? Probably either the suppressed M4 A1 or the AK variant. The AK variant had no recoil, all full stability. Truly breathtaking. And what else? There was this, what do you call it? There was this machine gun that was really good. What the hell was it? I don't remember. It was a machine gun, though, you know, like suppressing fire and shit. Man, depression. Depression. Holy shit. I gotta watch this again, putting it back on the watch list, because I don't remember it fully. I mean, I do, but the feeling it gave me, I can't remember. A feeling of suspicion and dread. Like, this guy's being fucked with. His mind is being fucked with, but he's equally, like, he's an asshole. Or at least that's what they say. Panic Room, underappreciated, underloved, whatever, you know? Kristen Stewart's best performance, when she was a baby, by the way. Jesus. I don't know how she became such a terrible actress. Pretty good, actually, man. Like, 4 stars, legit. Why don't you block these nuts? Why don't you block these nuts? Yeah, M4A1 was great in Battlefield. The pistol sucks ass. You might as well give me a rock to throw, you know? Might as well give me a fucking rock to throw at that point. The pistol was atrocious. Give it a buff, or just give me a rock, you know? Give me a fucking rock. 7 is basically the best... Fuck. Is the best David Fincher film, the best mystery, the best fucking detective. Just unbelievable. If you haven't seen it, you must be under a rock. See it now. Just drop what you're doing and see it immediately. I didn't know David Fincher made Benjamin Button. It's crazy. The pistol was bad? Which pistol? Oh, yeah, Battlefield. It sucked balls. Dude, I got some kills with it, but only in clutch, you know? They weren't even looking at me type of kills. Really fucked up. That game needs to buff the rockets as well. I think The Social Network is a perfect movie, but it's not like my favorite or anything. I think it's just a perfect movie. It captures the situation perfectly, and I love the soundtrack. It's the best fucking soundtrack out there, man. Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross snapped. And all the actors are pretty good too, man. Honestly.
Thank you.
At ChazUBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Pitt has like 7 ranges of emotion during box scene.
During boxing scene? What do you mean, Chaz? Did you just super chat the same thing twice, bro? That's really intense. That's amazing dedication. It's appearing twice. I got some alright handgun kills, but mostly during clutch moments.
Thank you.
Jazz, what did you do?
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Pitt has like 7 ranges of emotion during box scene.
Oh, I thought you meant the boxing scene. I'm like, what the fuck boxing scene? I only seen him box and snatch from my recollection. Bro, what's in the fucking box? That's the pinnacle, most diabolical scene like ever created. And they didn't even show a decapitated woman. They just let you know that there was a head or something in that box. I could see a flicker of blonde hair in the wind, and that's the closest you get to knowing. It's like the most tiny flicker of hair. Brad Pitt in this movie, on a totally different level. And he was young, man. It's a young fella. I think Brad Pitt's fucking amazing. I think he is contender for one of the best actors of our time. I think he's just done so many great things. Also, if you haven't seen Killing Them Softly, bro, amazing. Perfect film. Perfect film. I love the message. I love the truth. I love the depiction of both violence and non-violence. And, who is it? Yeah, James Gandolfini is in this movie, playing a fucking asshole, and he's amazing. He's amazing at it. Perfect movie. Don't skip it, or I'll block you on social media. Also, the assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford. Pretty fucking amazing as well, my bros.
Thank you.
Not perfect, but almost.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. If you kill him, he wins. That line crushed me in 7.
If you kill him, he will win. Oh, God! No! It's like, what would you do? What would you do if you were in the shoes of that detective and you just realized this serial fucking killer just killed my wife, but not only killed her, killed, the baby that was inside of her. To me, that's insane shit. To me, that's like the most insane fucking imaginable thing you could do. And if I were a detective who was also armed, and that criminal were in my possession and at my mercy, well, what do you think? Unfortunately, he will win is not enough to snap a guy out of a decision he already made 5 minutes ago. That type of feeling, you know? It's already too late. He made the decision. It's just a matter of time before he snaps. And I would say the way Brad Pitt snaps in 7 is probably the best depiction of a man going insane I've ever seen in a movie. When you see the final moments of this character in this film, he just stands there looking like a baby. Like, he has no idea how to continue. He has no idea how to live after what just fucking happened. And I imagine he probably just got sent away to some fucking, rehabilitation clinic or something to try and fix his mind or repair him. But I mean, the fact of the matter is, sometimes the bad guy wins in the worst fucking possible way. And I'd say this is it. I'd say the bad guy fucking won in this movie. In every way, in every form, for as long as humankind goes on, he won. What a fantastic fucking movie. John Doe is one of the scariest son of a bitches ever. Kevin Spacey. I know there's a lot of shit, about Kevin Spacey people are saying and shit. I don't know what's what with him, okay? But I'm just looking at it through the perspective of his acting capability and what he does in cinema. I think he's rather outstanding in cinema. I don't like every single role, but the man is fucking insane at acting. Also, he was quite good in Moon. If you haven't seen this, Sam Rockwell is another amazing actor. But I think Kevin Spacey just plays like a robot or something. Gertie, yeah. This is a great little movie here. Science fiction. Probably at its height. God, I fucking love this little movie.
Thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Kevin Spacey was him in the 90s. Gave always a fan.
Yeah, man. He honestly he's talented at what he does. He's amazing at what he does. I can't really attest to what, may be going on with him legally or whatever, but as an artist, he's incredible at what he does. That's how I judge him, from the perspective that I know for sure, that he's a talented actor. Also, Outbreak is pretty good, man. Maybe it's not perfect. I'd give it 3.5 stars out of respect. Another great acting job by Kevin Spacey and Dustin Hoffman, Morgan Freeman, Rene Russo. I don't remember that. I don't do cancel culture. I mean, I try to separate the art and the artist in every regard, but I know these days you gotta say some shit, otherwise people be like, oh, you support you support this, you support that. Dude, I just like the fucking movie, I don't want to have to explain all that shit. Wow. This movie's probably one you haven't heard of, might not even be on your list. The United States of Leland. It's a really good movie about... Holy shit, is that Ryan fucking Gosling? Dude, he must have been young. This is a crazy movie. I think it's good enough to probably give it 3.5, maybe 4 stars. It's about a troubled young man and a lot of other shit. I kind of suggest it. I don't know, there's a lot going on in this movie, man. I would probably suggest it. You know what? 4 stars sounds better. I think this was good. I just haven't seen it in years and fucking years. Also, I don't always read these, synopsis of the fucking, here's what's happening in the movie. Sometimes you just gotta go by, how it makes you feel or what you remember about the film. I remember Quality, and it was fantastic, so, yeah. And I really miss when comedies could go hard, man. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Comedies used to be able to be funny. Now comedy's been illegalized. Not allowed to laugh. Not allowed to do anything without explaining everything first.
Well, that's offensive. I'm offended.
Get fucking offended more, man. Who gives a shit? People will remember the art and the artists. They won't remember all these offended fucks. That's the truth about reality. We're gonna remember the art and the artists who built this. Not the fucking offended, bunch of drones, bunch of hipsters. Too bad. Just let me enjoy the content. That's what I'm saying. Just let me enjoy the fucking content. Life's short. You think I want to do a background check on every fucking person on the screen ever? God damn, people are morally fake. And it pisses me off. So that's That's all I'll say there. Morally fake. Morally not real. Pretenders. So I just immediately try to separate the art and the artist. Oh my god, Tusk was shit. This movie, I used to like Kevin Smith a lot. I'm no longer a fan. Everything that came before Tusk, I'd probably give this 1 star for... probably just because Michael Parks is in it. Out of respect, 1 star. Normally a half a star. This movie sucked ass. It's like an animal fetish movie with a terrible bunch of effects. And Johnny Depp is in this movie. Weird ass movie. Jesus Christ. Man, what happened to you? We used to be beautiful. Something seriously fucking happened. You would genuinely have to, like, threaten my life for me to see this movie. Clerks 3? Holy fuck, dude. We should not have gotten Clerks 3. What a terrible situation. I wouldn't watch this unless you threaten my life. Fuck that. It ends with the second movie, which is good ending to me. Basically a perfect ending. Fuck the rest. Oh, shit. What happened to you, man? What happened to you, baby? Motherfuck. Dude, Clerks is incredible. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I used to be a huge Kevin Smith fan. I think Clerks is fan-fucking-tastic. I think this movie is essential. Basically essential to any film director, film critic, or comedy enjoyer. By the way, why is Jason Mewes not on the front cover? It's weird. Why is Jason Mewes not on the front cover? The fuck? Personally, my favorite movie from Kevin Smith is Red State. I know a lot of people might disagree on this, but I like this one the most. It was like what I'd hoped for in a horror movie from the sky. Maybe a little bit too heavy on the gunfire, slightly. But I like this one the most, man. It's just... fear God. Bro, fear God. What a cool-ass, like, phrase. This movie is fucked up. But, I don't know. I think some people take it the wrong way. Loved it. Shit. Tempted to give it an extra half star. It is pretty... There are some parts of it that are basic, like the 3 dudes who are trying to... Basically, the 3 main characters we start with, they're kind of dipshits. They're kind of fucking idiots. That's okay, though. It's a horror film. You gotta have idiots. Seth Rogen got him into weed and he became a huge retard. No, Hopium. I think it's the opposite. This guy quit weed. He quit everything at one point. Yeah, this guy used to be a weed maniac. There is something in my teeth, I won't lie, and it has to come out. Yeah, this guy sucks ass now. I don't know what happened, but he turned into like a total fucking loser. Guy cries at every Marvel movie. Stop being lame, bro. He went totally woke as well. Like Clerks 3, I seen one scene from that, and it's like gender identity stuff. Like, what, bro? Yeah, no thanks, Kevin. Also, Cop Out was trash. Like, Bruce Willis probably just went through this because, I don't know, the paycheck was good. And he owed Kevin Smith a favor from working on Live Free or Die Hard. We gotta talk Die Hard movies next time, if you guys wouldn't mind. I'll try to remember. Unfortunately, we're running out of time tonight, but I really liked Live Free or Die Hard. Really good. But the unfortunate fact is a shitload of fucking people made this movie.
At Hopium 500 has just donated $5 through Super Chat. After Zack and Miri flopped, Kevin Smith became depressed. Eventually Seth Rogen said he should smoke more weed to ease up. He's done it ever since.
After Zack and Miri flopped. He's done it ever since? I didn't know that, man. From my recollection, when he quit weed and all that shit, because his problem when he was originally making movies is he would just be stoned on set all day. He was abusing weed, which is very possible. It's not like, it's not like it can't be abused. So what, he went back on weed? Because in Clerks, he was running out of money. He was stoned on set like the whole time. And he said that's something he fucked up. Maybe he only does it when he's not making movies. Because on set, he doesn't do that shit. Who's this cum guzzler in my chat? An unloved bastard from the internet? Some loser I've banned many times? Probably. How's it feel to be banned on everything? Oh, I can't tell, because you're deleted before I get to read it. Funny. Also, Zack and Miri flopped because, like, it's hard to market a movie with this word in it and not get banned. You can't say this stuff, man. And also, I liked the movie, but it was straight too hardcore with the, like, it's just too hardcore, man. I liked the movie, but I didn't love it. It's just way too hardcore with the, It was kind of boring, too. I don't know. It was alright. It was an alright movie. But I refuse to watch yoga hosers. What, trying to put his daughter on the map? Or whoever the fuck? Harley Quinn Smith? Yeah, no thanks. No fucking thanks, bro. I don't know what happened to Kevin Smith, but damn. We had Dogma. Amazing movie. Amazing. Clerks 2, amazing. Red State, flawless, baby.
Stars.
At Raw Dog Rahim has just tipped £4.99 through Super Chat. Currently playing Killing Floor 3. It's fun, you should try it out.
Thanks, man. Is that your normal name on YouTube? Thanks, Kakarot, aka Raw Dog. I'd give it a shot, man. Do I have to pay? I just remember the game having trouble at first. Maybe they fixed it up, man. Thanks for the 5. Cuckoo, what up, Evan? Yes, he still does weed, and he says it helps him with creativity. Well, look, man. I'm hearing conflicting things. I know for sure that on Clerks it was a problem, and then on Mallrats it was a problem, and then he cleaned up a bit. I don't know if he cleaned up just during filmmaking or what, but I don't know. The thing is, I don't care anymore what this guy does. He has fucked it up already. It's already fucked up. Cop Out was shit to me. He had the chance to work with Bruce Willis and flopped it. I don't know. The studios also got involved. I've heard this song too much. We're done. Yeah, thanks for the $4.99, man. It's 40, so the price ain't that bad. The roadmap of the game is very interesting. Hell yeah, bro. I'll actually keep an eye on it. I mean, if they fixed it up, that's all I'm worried about. Kakarot. Thank you so kindly. Here, let's see. Killing Floor 3. I know people were displeased with this game at its initial early release or whatever, but hey, man, there's always a chance to come back. And I like fighting a lot of hordes of evil. Hordes of evil, the undead, fucking vampires, goblins, and ghouls. So long as it's not Resident Evil. If we're fighting vampires, goblins, and ghouls in Resident Evil, having a bad time. Having a bad time. Pardon me. I only saw Tusk. Dude, you fucked up severely. I hate this movie. I'm tempted to give it no stars. But I don't know, there's a legend in it, so I'll respect it in some way. But dude, I highly suggest you check out Red State. It's kind of like, you guys remember, there's like a big shootout back in the day with the FBI, or no wait, it was the ATF. Against a bunch of people who had like guns and shit in their church. And this is kind of based upon that, but not really. It's like inspired by it. What was his name? It was Waco, Texas or whatever. Woke loser, no exceptions. Dude, Kevin Smith, Will Smith, whoever we're talking about sucks. Yeah, I'll never watch any more Kevin Smith stuff. I seen that one scene from Clerks 3. I'd rather entomb myself in concrete. Like, dude, that's the definition of what you shouldn't do to a movie. Really sad. So, next live stream is basically going to be a gaming stream, but I'll be talking a lot too, so don't worry about the game we're playing. If you guys play the game that we'll be playing, you're invited. If you don't play it, that's okay. I just hope you come to conversate. Like, fuck what game we're playing. I talk to you guys about anything. Dude, Kevin Smith used to be like one of my favorites. I went to a fucking premiere. I've got a signed copy of Red State. I love that movie. And I was hoping to see him do more, and then he made Yoga Hosers. Or some shit-ass garbage. Blech. Also, Jersey Girl was really good, man. This was a touching film. You want to watch a touching film from Kevin Smith? This is pretty good. I don't remember everything. Here, we're gonna reduce it. I don't remember everything. This is a good movie. Touching. It teaches a story. I think about haves and have-nots. It's compelling. And if you haven't seen Dogma, don't let his other work stop you. This shit's fucking awesome. An abortion clinic worker with a special heritage is called upon to save the existence of humanity from being negated by two renegade angels trying to exploit a loophole and re-enter heaven. Angels with guns. That's all I need to say. This movie's fucking radical. W stream. Thanks, Keenan. We'll be on a game tomorrow night. And then after that, it sounds like Chaz wants to call in for the Midnight Oils. So, if anyone else wants to call in that night, we'd love to have you on the air. But if it's just one guy, it's going to be hard to make that show a regular thing. Unless we call it the Chaz Show or something. Who hasn't seen Dogma? A lot of people, to my knowledge, nobody talks about it. This movie's fucking awesome. I love... See, I'm not like a guy who goes to church and whatnot. I don't know if I believe in a god or not. I don't know. But I love tinkering with the idea. Heaven, hell, angels, and demons. And interacting with life upon Earth. I think that's fascinating. I'd love to see more of that. I find it fascinating. And this is one of the best ways I've seen it done. I'm gonna swing Lucille. Please do. Always the best movie suggestions. Damn. Let me think. What would I suggest tonight? You know what I would suggest? The Green Street Hooligans. Green Street Hooligans is like... I don't know what country this is taking place in. Oh, England. Basically, like, Elijah Wood goes to fucking England? And there's this fighting... I don't know, it's like a fighting ring of people. I don't know, it's like a brutal-ass movie with fist fighting and a lot of beatings. Elijah Wood is American, comes over here, boom, boom, boom.
Thank you.
And it's a fight, the whole movie.
Lord Orgrahim has just donated £1.99 through Super Chat. The Raid is a goated movie.
Thanks, Kakarot. I've never watched it all the way through. I've seen the scenes where they're fighting and stuff, and it looks incredible. Really, like, that's how you do kung fu type of movie. Kung Fu Cop type of movie. And it is on my watch list. I've only seen chunks of it. I don't know how it turns out, but I've seen the knife fight with the cop, and it's like a 20-minute thing. Holy shit. It's a cool movie. I'll probably have to watch it in full sometime. I suggest Hellraiser 2. Hellraiser 2 is like... It's the answer to the question. How do you take Hellraiser further? Probably by going to their world. Wow, I'm foolish at typing tonight. I apologize. Thanks for the $2, by the way, Kakarot. Dude, this movie goes as far as you can go without getting ridiculous. Of course, Hellraiser 3 is really good too, but this movie does something that other sequels don't. Where we leave the main characters in the beginning, like the first film, it like immediately starts the next movie, which I really appreciate. It's like these people just survived some serious fucking shit. And the movie continues, bro.
Stars.
I like that.
At Lord Orgrahim has just tipped £1.99 through Super Chat. Check out Unleashed with Jet Li.
Oh, Unleashed! The one where he's got like this chain and his master like is killed or something. Something like that. And he's released. Maybe that's not exactly what happens. But this dude fucking... Dude, Jet Li will be remembered forever for his psychotic moves, his fucking unbelievable fighting force. I don't remember everything that happens in this film, but I do remember it being pretty unhinged fight-wise. I don't feel comfortable rating it. I think I'll put it back on the watch list. I don't remember everything. I don't remember every single thing, but this is quite good. As far as a fighting movie, man, fighting. Good fights. You know, I do know some good fighting movies. I just have to take a look here. Yeah, thanks for the 2, Raheem. Hand-to-hand combat. Usually in my movies, I like a lot of gunfire, a lot of, weaponry and stuff that each side can use, the villain or the good guy. But I do be liking some serious hand-to-hand combat movies. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of them. The hand-to-hand combat in Eastern Promises is, like, really fucking psychotic. I think, Viggo Mortensen, however you want to pronounce that, he has a full-ass, butt-ass nude fight in this movie for, like, 10 minutes straight, where guys are just coming at him with knives, stabbing him, and he somehow fucking pulls the knife out and puts it in them, and he's just kicking ass in this movie. Unfortunately, he's naked the whole fight, so if you're squeamish to wieners, you gotta look away, but this movie's insane, by the way. This movie's fucked up. It's hard to describe what it's about, but basically it has to do with a baby and some gangsters. Maybe that's the most I can say about it without being too specific. This movie's fucked up, though. David Cronenberg, when he makes violence, it's insane violence. Like, I think we already talked about A History of Violence. Another movie with the hand-to-hand combat in this is deadly. He be knocking people's noses into their brains and shit. Supposedly a small-town guy, and some gangsters are fucking coming after him for some reason. That's all I'll say about it, but damn, really good. I like it when this guy gets violent in his movies. He saves it for the right moment. When violence is used correctly in cinema, it can be like the best part. And then there are some movies where they take it way too extreme, where they're like chainsawing a guy the whole time, and they don't use violence in bursts. They use it like rather too much. Oh yeah. Yeah, every time that dude took his collar off in the movie, it was deadly. Highly deadly. Danny the dog. Sean William Scott was actually in a serious horror film called Bloodline. Bloodline? Bro, I must tell you, that is the worst title. Sean William Scott. Evan values family above all else, and anyone who gets between him, his wife, and his newborn son learns that the hard way. But when it comes to violent tendencies, it seems the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Well, that's going on the watch list. Even if it's trash, like, whatever. Yeah, we'll put this on there. By the way, if you're new here, I don't have a big pile of faith in films right now. I just seen 2 new ones, and I liked them. But for the last, 5 years or so, I've been very cautious. I'm very cautious when it comes to movies, because they have wasted my time and they have done the worst damage to previous cinema. Eastern Promises and A History of Violence, yes. Dude, that guy, like, made some fucked up movies in the coolest way. Yeah, I loved that one. History of Violence. I wasn't sure what it was going to be when I was watching that as a kid, but it turns out awesome. Unfortunately, it looks like this guy's made some gobbledygook. Oh my. Oh my. Well, they can't all be good films, you know? Can't all be Tarantino's. Oh, I've seen Rabid. You want to talk about a movie that doesn't give a fuck about A movie that doesn't give a fuck about its characters or how anything turns out. This movie was made on a budget, and I think they just ran out of money at the end. And the end is unexpected, and it just happens. I'd give it 3 stars for a solid attempt, but it's basically about a rabid disease where people get sexually out of control and go psychotic. It's kind of like 28 Days Later, but instead of biting you, they give it to you, I guess, or something. I don't know if I'd suggest it. Only the Cronenberg aficionados should watch it. David Cronenberg, by the way. Great director. I haven't seen all of these. I've seen Scanners. Everyone knows this one for the head-popping scene. Like, a guy's head explodes live on the news. I like that type of shit. When you see something that's, basically a fantasy thing. Like, you would never expect to see a guy's head explode on the news, out of nowhere. But it happens in this, and when the world sees evil happen, that's a powerful thing to me in a movie. I don't like it when, the doll speaks to you and only you? Oh, you must be mentally ill. Like the whole Child's Play thing. I want to see Chucky in a movie where he's on a big screen and he comes to life and shows everyone. You know? I want to break the rules. Oh, The Devil's Double? I seen that years and years ago. I didn't know anybody would bring that up. Devil's Double was pretty interesting. I can't give it like a high score because I think the ending turned out kind of eh. But I think it was about right there. Interesting film, man. I'm not sure what exactly it was trying to say. Yeah, I'm not sure what it was trying to say, but it was watchable. Daniel Day-Lewis returned, actually. I don't remember what he was in. I kind of want to watch Sallow, or the 120 Days of Sodom. Well, I've got it on Blu-ray if you want to borrow it. That movie is basically as sadistic and as crazy as you can go. It's disgusting. It makes me sick. It's a crime. The movie is a crime. They perform a marriage in the movie that is like a forced marriage. And to me, that is one of the most fucked up things I've ever seen. The actors must have been paid a lot of money. Because they be kissing each other. Everyone in the room. It is a movie that does not give a fuck. It's as in, if you want to watch the most insane shit, that's the one. Yeah, the director got killed. The director got killed for making the movie. You've got it on Blu-ray? Yes, I do. Burn that shit? Ah, man, whoa. It's just a movie, fellas. It's just a movie. Let me go get it for you. Nah, basically, it's the most fucked up movie that exists. It's, I don't know. It's as insane as a movie could possibly get. I almost think the people that were in this movie were sick fucks. Like that guy? The guy with the fucking fucked up teeth? I think he was a sick fuck in real life. But who knows? I mean, they're actors in a movie. I don't know for sure. Wow, I'm glad I didn't show this booklet here. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, I'm glad I didn't show this fucking booklet, man. Wow, wow, wow. Put that away. Nah, this movie is beyond fucked up. Criterion Collection. Have you seen a Serbian film? Yes, I have. I guess we can rate that one really quick. The difference between that and a Serbian film is a Serbian film doesn't... It looks too much like a movie, to be real. Right? It looks too much like a movie. But basically, this is the most insanely fucked up movie that exists. Oh, I already gave it 3 stars. It's a shocking movie. It's disturbing. It's insane. But I think a Serbian film isn't quite as crazy as Salo. Salo is like... The director got fucking murdered. And it came from a really sick fuck in the first place. I'm pretty sure the original writer who was trying to finish that story never finished it because he was killed. So the original writer and the director were killed. What does that tell you? But a Serbian film, I don't remember anything happening with any of these people. And it's such a Hollywood-looking movie that it doesn't disturb me as much as, say, Cannibal Holocaust, which has, like, found footage quality. And it doesn't, I don't know, it's so over the top and insane that it's almost fake. Like, it's so... How do I put this? It's shock horror for the feeling of shock. It's not like, I don't know. I feel the evil of Salo in a different way. The evil of Salo seems like something that happened. This seems like a fucking movie, you know? Serbian film isn't that bad. Oh, it's pretty bad. How much for that Blu-ray? I think it was probably like $29 or something. It wasn't that much. I think I got it on sale. Maybe it was like 24. Caligula? No, I don't have Caligula. I want to watch it though. I heard that's another fucking offensive movie. But I don't know if I want to watch a fucking 3-hour version of this movie. I seen heads flying off. I seen, like, giant orgy happening. Mutilation and gore. I didn't understand what the movie's fucking about, bro. Sorry if the music was too loud. I don't know why I had it up that high. Yeah, bro. Have I seen The Sadness? No, I've only seen a few scenes. The chick on the subway... And, that's all I remember right now. I want to see The Sadness, though. It looks interesting. You think I should get Caligula? I miss Blu-rays. It's okay, I used to have Irreversible on Blu-ray. You know what, Hopium? I don't find that one very interesting or shocking. I find Enter the Void more shocking than that. You guys want to, like, really watch something that just fucking goes as hard as it can in the paint. Just a psychedelic fucking insane journey through... I don't even know what. This movie is psychotic. Enter the Void. It's not like... horrifying, it's just mind-blowing.
Thank you.
At Prime Bacon 22 has just
donated
$5 through Super Chat.
Bacon.
Vampires Kiss is Nick Cage's worst and best performance. So much bad acting, but Cage giving it 500%. It's hilarious.
Dude, I haven't seen this yet, but I fully intend to, bro. I think Nicolas Cage being an insane fuck is my favorite genre of Nicolas Cage. And I've seen him go hard in the paint in this movie. I don't remember exactly what he was saying, But he was acting like he was on drugs. He was acting like he was fucking crazy. Which is one of my favorite elements of Nicolas Cage. I'll definitely be seeing this one, Bacon. Thank you so kindly for the 5. What did this guy say in my chat? Enter the Void, seen it as a kid. That's fucked up. Oh, a teen. Have you seen Last House on the Left? Yes, I have. Both versions. I prefer the remake. I am the one who knocks. There is something in my tooth, and if it doesn't come out, we just can't continue. I think this version of horror is one of the most horrifying to me, because it's criminals. It's criminals doing fucking crime. Insane fucking crime.
Thank you.
At Hopium 500 has just donated 5 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Let's be honest, if Irreversible wasn't told in reverse and didn't have the controversial grape scene, no one would be talking about the shit film.
I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't even thought about it. Like, okay, you've got a Serbian film which is like adult film industry preying on blank blank and murdering, you know, like. And then you've got Sallow, which it takes an entire population of young people at a town and forces them to get married and like do all this psychotic shit. And like, I'm not even saying the worst stuff because I'm afraid to say it. But basically they force them to eat human feces. Irreversible, as far as my recollection goes, is about... It's about an incident that leads these people to do something horrific. A horrific incident that leads people to do something horrific. And maybe their action isn't even that horrific. I mean, I remember what they do for the crime that is committed in that movie, but I don't... Like, none of it really does... It doesn't hit me in the soul like these other movies do. Yeah, it's got an incredibly vicious attack scene. Yes, it's incredibly vicious. But I've seen that in other movies like this one. This movie has a vicious attack scene. Really bad. Really, really bad. If you are squeamish to that, do not fucking see this. But just basically, like, it doesn't hit with the shock and the horror as like a whole town of people or something, or I don't know. Yeah, Hopium, I kind of agree with you, bro. Bro, how did you remember that? There is something in my tooth, and it needs to come out. I remember a lot of Nicolas Cage stuff. He's an incredible actor. I'm sorry. I think he's amazing. Maybe not in every fucking thing, but like, dude, I won't lie. I think this guy's got a lot of fucking talent. Even if it's not in every single role. Like, of course it's not in every single role. Probably different roles pay different wages, and... Oh, when you get right down to it, you gotta put money on, you know, in the bank so you can put bread on the table and, you know, buy the fucking Lamborghini and all that. I don't know. From my recollection, my favorite Nicolas Cage role was in Mandy. And he snaps in that movie. He goes completely insane. What did he say? You're a vicious snowflake? After he snorted some fucking cocaine and, like, beat a guy to death? I'm not sure what happened, but another fantastic performance. I guess the internet broke. I Spit on Your Grave remake. Yeah, I didn't watch that one. They just seem, you know, It's shock for the sake of shock. I don't find value in that too much. I spit on your grave. Yeah, I didn't see these movies. I don't really care to. It's weird to make this like a genre. I find this to be a weird thing to do. They made, what, 3 movies? Jesus Christ, 3 I Spit on Your Grave movies. Huh. Maybe more, I can't tell. That's really weird. Really weird genre. Ooh, The Hills Have Eyes? Damn. You know what? For a remake, probably the best ever. Now that you mention it, Hills Have Eyes remake was the best. And you gotta watch the unrated version too, otherwise it doesn't count. Just doesn't count. Loved The Hills Have Eyes. Probably a 4-star. Yeah, it's unbelievably good, quite honestly. And I don't remember much about the original. It was a little too... campy. Really a great remake. Holy fuck. Ooh. This guy's not exactly an aficionado. Is there a fucking high-tension remake? Oh, no. It's the original. This one's pretty good. Fucked up. Pretty good. Not much to say. It's about mental illness. There's like 4 movies. What the fuck? Funny Games. Dude, this movie made me so fucking mad. I didn't watch the remake. I think I'd rather step on a bear trap with my pants fucking down. Why did they remake this movie? Because it's not in English. Oh, it's not in English. Man, let me tell you something. If you can't enjoy something because it's not in English, I don't mean to be rude, but that to me exhibits unintelligence. I understand wanting to not read and to just watch the movie, but it's not possible. You gotta learn another language, bro. Or something, I don't know. I think some of the best movies that have been made are not in English. I don't think English is a requirement for amazing fucking cinema. So I don't know why they remade Funny Games, but... Ew. I didn't find Martyrs disturbing. Bro. Not even that first, like, breakfast? Where they come in and fucking blow away the whole family? Dude, that scene... I watched it again recently. That fucked me up. I'm like, what the fuck? But just, like, there's some torture in this movie that is unbelievable. Like, yeah, there's a... Yeah, this movie's fucked up, man. It didn't disturb you in the slightest? I thought it was really well done. I can't watch it a lot. Not because it's fucked up, just because it covers part of humanity that is... I don't know. It's scary to think if it exists. And if it exists, that means it exists among us. I don't know. This movie's pulling in a few different directions. But ultimately what it says is... Well, it's very depraved. I don't wanna spoil it. It's certainly not a happy film. No, this is not a happy movie. It's not a happy film. I'm not even sure what to say, man. Part of it's a vengeance trip. Part of it's like telling the story of what happened to these girls. There's some demonic shit thrown in there a little bit, I think. A little hallucination type of shit. And then you've got a section of the movie that is so violent and so brutal and so unrelenting. This movie doesn't give a fuck if there's a woman, a man, or a child. It punishes the characters in this movie. And it's quite cruel. This disturbs me more than a Serbian film, in my opinion. They push humans to a brink of pain so unbelievable that, hey, maybe you see the next thing beyond pain. Foreign is the way. I love foreign cinema. And I think I spoke about this last time, but the Vengeance trilogy is quite good. Yeah, see, I did talk about it. Yeah, we've got a lot more to talk about, but we're unfortunately out of time right now. Wolf Creek I thought was trash. Dude, that like got me into this whole like indie horror genre. I liked this a lot. 'Cause you think you know who's gonna make it through the fucking trial, you know? Their trial of survival. But you don't know who the fuck's gonna make it. And I love the... Dude, whoever that is it John Jarrett? Amazing actor. Wow. Wolf Creek is great. And I like the second one. I think the second one just, maybe it went just a little too far in some regards. Not like violence or evil, but just a little too over the top. I think he cuts off a cock in this film. And I just said, that might be a bit too much. And doesn't he burn some fucking cops? Bro, this movie's fucked up.
This movie's fucked up.
Never seen the TV show, because you shouldn't put that on TV.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Don't Breathe is a hidden gem. Yeah, we actually talked about that one. I like it. I like it, but I don't know. I think this guy did even better. Oh yeah, this is the Evil Dead, right? Yeah, this director cooks. Can't wait to see what he does next. And I thought I seen Alien Romulus. Maybe I didn't. I swear I thought I seen this. I remember her. I'll try to see some more movies before we start the next episode of Film and Television Talk on the Midnight Oils. Be sure to follow me if you get the chance on Letterboxd. If you have one, feel free. And in the comments, feel free to drop suggestions or anything. Please, more than welcome here. We'll definitely be getting down to it again on the Midnight Oils here. Same channel. Around the same time. Thank you so kindly to our supporters keeping the lights on. Opium Gardener, Chaz UBCS, Raw Dog Raheem, Prime Bacon, the one and only Billy, Philo, Daniel, Keenan, Goku, John, Jason, Cam, Jack, Cody, Ivory, Trevor, Evan, James, Apex, Leon, Anthony, Venom, Stone Rose. Thank you all so kindly for being here. And may the road always lead you to warm sands. And may every constellation lead you home. But until next time, everyone, may the road always lead you to warm sands. And may every constellation lead you home. But until next time...
Stars.
At Apex NYC has just tipped $10 through Super Chat. Yo.
Yo! Damn, dude, thank you so kindly. Coming through, keeping the lights on. Thank you so kindly. Apex, sending us off. May the road always lead you to warm sands. But until then, ta-ta.